I'm like, as long as I don't miss nothing, give me my fucking gap. I could have dumped our doubles match and you weren't getting
all of our sponsors, Ace Divine, Divine Interior Exterior Renovations, Church Street, Divine Hill, Thunder Rainbow Designing Supplies, Carlton Beach Custom Views, and we have Jamie Cranes. Sorry, I don't remember which one he has here. Tattoos and Pearson Organic. But I know what you guys are waiting for. Another round of applause to this year's winners, Team Fracasso Burger. You guys have won $5,200 of biggest prize yet. We're hoping for even a bigger one next year, so great job, guys. We'll see you next year.
All right, folks, I'm back with you. It's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and we're ready to get started. All right, we have our first match of the day. This is the final day of the 2024 Lisciotti Cup. We're live here at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut, 500 Talcottville Road to be exact. And our first match of the day, Rob Saez and Alex Bausch playing singles 9-ball race to 5. I'll tell you, this was an anticipated matchup. I think both players are going to come with some serious heat. They've both been playing pretty strong. I would love to hear from you folks in the chat. If you guys hear me, please let me know. And if you haven't hit the share button, please do so. Let everybody enjoy these matches. Alex with a successful break right off the rip. Pockets the 1 ball, but he has to go with defense on the 2. So we're going to see Rob Saez for the first time today. Great guy, Rob. Had some time to hang out this weekend. Just kind of shooting the you-know-what. Hanging out. And I'll be honest with you, this guy knows his stuff. A lot of times you get quality players, but they're not sure why they're quality players. You know, like they perform well, sure, but they don't actually have the understanding. And he knows his stuff. He's a true student of the game, Mr. Rob Saez here. If you're in the area of Vernon, Connecticut, love to have you guys come down. There's plenty of spectator seats available, and it's free to come down and watch. Don't forget, we are giving away a couple of custom jerseys, just like you see the players wearing here. There's only 2 of them that are going to get made, and they're going to be customized with your name on it. And the way that you can get involved with that, you got to come down to Rax and support the venue. Buy a soda, candy, water, anything like that. You're going to get 1 ticket draw. If you buy something from the adult drink menu, you're going to get 2 ticket draws. And if you buy anything from the kitchen, you're going to get 3 ticket draws. And that's going on all day today. So, I mean, what's better than that? You get to support pool. You get to eat some great food. That's not a biased statement, by the way. The food here at Rax is amazing. I stress the rice bowls. They're amazing. Get the chicken teriyaki one. That's my favorite. And, I mean, you get to sweat pool. It's free to walk in, eat something, hang out. There's a bunch of guys here hanging out, watching the games. There's a lot of great players here, great people. I mean, great for a Sunday. Great Sunday afternoon. So Alex back into control of this opening rack. And I think I mentioned this yesterday, but Alex and Rob did match up very lightly, nothing too crazy, but they matched up. They played 1 race to 7 on Friday night, and Alex won that one 7-6. Rob was up, I want to say it was hill 4, and Rob missed the 7 ball, and Alex won the set from there, so he won 7-6. But very close matchup here, and you know, as I mentioned plenty of times, in races to 5, especially in you know, this level of play, they're all coin flips. You're not sure who's going to take each of these matches, whether it's the singles or the doubles. We're never going to be too sure. All right, Bausch down on the 8 ball, looking like this is going to be simple stuff for this man. Looking for the 9 in the bottom right. Should have 0 issues with this. Don't forget, they are playing on a shot clock, 40 seconds after the break, 30 seconds afterwards. Get 1 extension per game. And Bausch takes rack number 1. Crowd showing some love. And that's going to be 1-0 for Alex Bausch. And I want to take a minute to thank some of our sponsors that have been making events like this possible. And the first one that I want to talk about is this man right here, Nick Marino, NM Billiards Sales and Service. If you're in the Connecticut area, that's your guy. Even outside of Connecticut, if you can't find what you're looking for, this guy is going to give you a hand to make that possible and get you whatever you need. Again, that's Nick Marino, NM Billiards Sales and Service. Thank you very much, Nick, for helping make the Lisciotti Cup possible. All right, Rob Sayez going to see his first break of the day. Remember, we are using templates for the 9-ball and 10-ball formats, so keep that in mind. Rob's had some really strong breaks in all formats that he's played. Again, he's definitely a knowledgeable player aside from his talents. Brady Clune, thank you very much for the kind words. Glad to hear I'm coming through clearly. Dylan Perez, you got it, my man. So if you are watching and you do have your sound on, I'd love to know what you guys are thinking as far as what this day is going to play out like. You know, there's a lot of, tight matches that are coming. Once we finish this rack here, I'll give you guys a quick look at what the lineup looks like. Because, right now, our overall score, I'm going to put that up there for you. Our overall score is 4-2. Lucas Fracasso Werner's team is up 4-2 over Team Mac. Team captain Steve Mack. Remember, it's an overall race to 7, so anything is possible here. But Team Mac really needs Alex to come through in this matchup. You don't want to go down 5-2. That's a big deficit. 4-3, that's manageable still. And I'll tell you, it was barely 4-2. Very possible to see this come into day 2 at 3-3. That was definitely possible. But again, I love to hear your predictions and what you guys are thinking. Even just for the singles match we have right here, Rob Sayez and Alex Bausch. I know Alex is up 1-0 here. He's got to get by the 8-ball here. It doesn't look like he did. So he's going to be going to the jump cue here. I'm not sure how seasoned Mr. Sayez is with that jump cue, but I'm sure he's handy with any cue in that hand of his. And looking to pop over this 8-ball. He makes contact, but he is going to miss the 7-ball. And he's going to give this rack right back to Alex Bausch. If you haven't been following Alex Bausch and his recent accolades and his journey in the game, he's a very talented player and really making a name for himself over the last couple of years, winning Joss Tour stops and besting some of the best players. He's another player that really works on his game, and he's seeing the results. Not sure exactly what the malfunction there was for Alex. I think perhaps it might have been just the way that he got down on the ball. A lot of times players don't take care, and I'm not saying this, as Alex does this regularly, but in general, a lot of players don't take enough care to recognize that being aligned on the shot as you get down is a paramount, it's of paramount importance. Very, very important there. I was discussing this just a couple weeks ago with some of the local players down at Snookers in Providence, and we were talking about, if you're aligned with the shot and you trust your stroke, you have that straight stroke, that's the talent. If you have that and you get aligned properly on that shot, you can literally just close your eyes and pull the trigger in it, and you'll still make the ball. You should still, execute that line. You got to make sure that you have that reasonable pre-shot routine. Get aligned on that shot. Step into your lines. Make sure that everything's, stable and lined up properly. And that could have been a case of just a careless one-off mistake by Alex there on that open 7 ball. That was definitely an intentional miss there from Rob Sayers. Played that very smart. Puts Alex in a pressure situation. Alex is going to have to do something good with this 8 ball. I mean, personally, I like kicking at this, trying to hit that second rail, kick into that top long rail there, try to hit the short rail on the top of the table and bring the cue ball back down. I think he's just going to leave him a bank here, try to leave it awkward. And he wanted it just below the side pocket, but he leaves it right in the hole, and Rob Sayers is going to be able to take this rack back and tie us up at 1 game apiece. Yeah, Timothy Hoffacker, they're alternating break. This is an alternate break format. And you see our on-site official, Mr. Kevin Kiley. Good player in his own right. Great guy. Dedicating his weekend to the players and the pool community. You really appreciate that, Kevin Kiley. Got to give some credit there. And speaking of credit, I'm going to give some credit to these folks right here. Seelig Remarketing Services. And if you're looking to buy a new car or selling your car, those are the folks you want to reach out to. And it's Seelig Remarketing Services. Make sure you guys reach out to them. Again, these sponsors, folks, they make events like this possible. You got to try to reciprocate the love there. All right, here we go. Alex Bausch to break. And we are tied up at 1 game apiece. And our overall score, again, it's 4-2 in favor of Team Fracasso Werner. To just stay in the open. Maybe he comes on the opposite side. This one's a little bit tricky. Yeah, he was able to pull it back behind that 7. Great control there. I apologize. I forgot to bring up the roster and the lineup for today's matches, but I will do that. You guys can remind me if I don't do it. But following this match here, both of these guys are going to be playing the next match also, but it's doubles 9-ball. Rob Sayers is going to be partnered with Kerry McAuliffe, and he's of Lawrence, Massachusetts. And Alex Bausch will be partnered with Coventry, Rhode Island's Flying Ryan Lynham. And that's going to be pretty strong. Well, lots of great pool coming at you today. I'm going to be with you for the duration. Again, if you can get over to Vernon, Connecticut, it's not that far from Providence if you're a Providence guy or girl, whatever. But it's just about an hour and 20, hour and a half, something like that from Providence. Not that far. Come take the trip, come over and hang out after the matches are over, I'm sure some of the players are looking to get into some games. There are some players that are even traveling here now to get into some games just because they want to be around the action. All the good players are here. I mean, the talent in the room is unreal. Really is. Again, I urge you that, it's great to have you guys on the live broadcast, but definitely much better to have you guys here in person supporting the room. Alex Bausch, they call him the Monster. Monster. That's right, Anthony Blaze. Monster. All right, Alex looking to make this 9-ball again in the bottom right corner. To put him up 2-1. I swear, when Alex Bausch gets like super comfortable at a table, I feel like it's just like he's just not going to miss. He's not going to make an error. And when he does, it's an odd thing. Super strong. All right, I told you I'd bring it up for you. Here is your lineup right here. This is where we ended. We ended yesterday with the partners 10-ball. That was Lucas Fracasso, Werner, Rob Pierce versus Kevin Guimon and Ryan Lynham. And now we're continuing. We got Rob Sayers and Alex Bausch playing now. Like I said, following that one, Rob Sayers, Kerry McAuliffe taking on Alex Bausch, Ryan Lynham in our next doubles 9-ball. And how about that? Kerry McAuliffe versus Ryan Lynham, singles 8-ball coming after that one. Lots of great pool coming. Eddie Estep Jr., no, they're not adjusted. We did have one amendment yesterday where they surprised us, and Lance Lisciotti got thrown in there. Lance is the alternate for that team, but for Team Mac, but they threw him right in the mix there, and that was a pleasant surprise to see Lance get in there and fire balls. They did end up losing the match, but I don't think that was a poor decision. I mean, like I said, these are races to 5. It doesn't really say much. It just says, hey, that's who was able to get it done right then. Jose is now in control of this rack. Rob Sayers is such a consistent player. Don't see a lot of errors coming out of either of these boys. And ironically, both of these players were the first draft pick from both teams. So for Team Fracasso Werner, Rob Sayers was the first-round draft pick. And for Team Mac, Alex Bausch was the first-round draft pick. So aside from the captains, these are their number 1 picks. And rightfully so. Nice control with that cue ball from Rob Sayers. I don't know if he's going to try to just play 2 rails and come down on the left side of the 9, or if he's going to stroke it just a bit and come 2 rails to the opposite side of the 9-ball. Either of those are reasonable shots. It's really about the comfort of the table. You just don't want to baby a shot. If you hit it super slow, opens the door for errors. You see, he had to stroke that. He ends up really nice on this 9-ball. How about that shot, huh? Great finish there. Rob Sayers tying it up 2 games apiece. Now remember, Alex is coming to break, so he's technically in the advantageous position. So if they both break and run every rack that they get to break in, Alex will win this match 5-4. Hey, Crystal, if you're out there, I just got your donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the kind words. Really appreciate that, Crystal. Hey, guys, if you are able to donate, it's much appreciated. There's a pinned comment in the chat. And in the description of the video, you can see all the options there. It does help out quite a bit. Hey, John Rogers, what's up, my man? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And again, guys, it's 4-2 overall, racing to 7 for both teams. Team Fracasso Werner still in the lead 4-2. Alex really needs to come through, get these boys started off correctly, and get it to 4-3. We want to see this where it's just 1-1, 1-1. You know, somebody wins a match, then the other team wins a match, and keep it tight. We want to have maximum action. I mean, that's always the goal, in my opinion. We always want to see that. I think Alex is going to try to pull this 2 rails towards himself here. Just like that. 1-2. Now for the 9 ball. He's going to hit the window between the 7 and the 9. Didn't necessarily want to travel that far down the table. We're not going to call that a good roll. Just going to say it's a byproduct of a proper line there. He could have gotten hooked behind the 9 there, but he didn't. The reason he played it in that way, he wants the comfort to be able to stroke the ball. And, you know, he needed a longer path, which is why he pulled it 2 rails down the table. If he played it natural, he probably would have ran into the 9 ball or something like that. So nice play there. Troy Foster says, let's go Rob Saez. That's right. I love hearing you guys root on your favorite players or your friends. The players always go back and watch the matches. They want to see that stuff. They want to see it. They love hearing that. It's encouraging and motivating to know that people are rooting for you and they want to see you do well. So make sure you guys are not silent. Put it out there. Let them see it. Alex, I think he's going to go forward 2 rails here. I think he's going to hit the second rail and come out. 1-2, just like that. Yeah, these are relatively routine outs for players of this caliber, but you cannot take anything for granted. We've seen some really rare misses in the past, and it really just comes from, a player taking a shot for granted or just not respecting what needs to be done. Bausch. I'm an Alex Bausch fan. 100%. Alex just doing a quick lap. Just going to float this one over, shoot the 9 in the bottom left, I would think. Just like that. And it looks like Alex is going to hold serve here and now go up 3-2. And he does. Love hearing the team support on the sidelines there. Really nice to hear that. All right, folks, another sponsor of the Lisciotti Cup. We're talking about Hales Floor Covering. They're in South Windsor and Niantic. And again, guys, these are the folks that are making these events possible. Check out halesflooring.com. You want to see more information about this company. Again, they're in South Windsor and Niantic, Connecticut. Hales Floor Covering, thank you very much for your support this weekend. Also want to shout out Beach Custom Cues. These are not the guys you contact to repair your cues for getting a tip. These guys are going to make you a custom cue you're going to love. It's beautiful work, great craftsmanship, and they support pool. That means we got to reciprocate there. Beach Custom Cues. Thank you very much for your support this weekend. All right, here we go. Rob Saez to break here. Again, it's just 3-2 here, so Rob really wants to stay and putting the heat on Alex. He's got to come with a break and run or at least a W here. Look out, cue ball. Oh, boy. That's not what we wanted. In the drink. Weren't looking to get that to happen there. So Rob Saez now in a really tough spot. If Alex runs out here, and he's a favorite to do so, then Rob's going to be in a really, really bad spot here. At first glance, I thought Alex was going to try to take on the combination there, but it's a lower percentage shot, so we don't need to play that type of combination. It actually lessens his chances playing the combination there. He's going to play 90+% shots and run the rack out versus playing one shot that might be like a 75% or a 70% shot. Yeah, you got to play the percentages, and that's just going to put you in a positive place overall playing this game. Dawson Carter Laprice asking, where did Sayas travel from? I want to say it was Louisiana. I want to say he came from Louisiana. So I really appreciate him coming. And I mean, all of these guys, but he did travel the furthest. Louisiana was the furthest that any of these players came from, but everybody's, putting in work and getting themselves out here. Mr. Bazinet, my man, thank you for the kind words, brother. Chad, I don't know if you heard, but I'm coming back to Portland, bro. It's going to be the weekend of Easter. It's Easter weekend, and I know that's a tough one for some folks, but it's actually a great weekend for some folks, and we got a lot of pool players in our community. So if you can make it, I'm coming back to Maine. It's going to be 4/19 and 4/20. That's right, I said 4/20. That's going to be a fantastic group of events. We'll have high-limit partners, low-limit partners, singles, multiple singles events. Probably going to throw in a ladies event there too. I know that there's some ladies events that we want to get cracking up there. A lot of talented ladies up in Portland or in Maine in general. But if you can make it, Mr. Bazinet, love to see you that weekend. Meanwhile, Alex Bausch looking to get himself on the hill here. And I'll tell you what, his team needs it. If he allows Team Fracasso Werner to win this one and have Rob Sayers walk away with this, they're going to be up 5-2 in our race to 7 here. So, I mean, Alex really needs to come through for his team, and he knows that. He's not thinking about that. He's not that guy. He's not stressing the score or anything like that. But he's aware of his situation, and he's just focused on performing, I got to be honest. I'm not sure if that was a miss-hit or a roll-off or what, but that just didn't look like a proper hit there. He was going to accept the bank on the 7, which I think that's okay. That's a higher percentage shot for a player like Alex, but... And Rob Sayas now faced with a little dilemma. I mean, he's got an open shot here, but definitely wants to be able to navigate to that 7 ball cleanly. I feel like the right shot is to draw it 2 rails, like draw into the right long rail, top short rail, and just float above the 7 ball. Now, there's going to be bottom left-hand English. Basically want to get it to just kind of stall at that top rail with the spin. Just like that. Float it over. Lucky guess. But what do I know? Came a little bit sharper off that top cushion than he wanted. Still a very manageable shot, though. I mean, that was the same as it being straight in. Rob Sayers, super strong player. And after breaking and scratching, getting an opportunity to come back to the table, that was a big 6-ball for Bausch to miss there. That was tough. All right, Rob Sayers keeping his team in that good position there. 3-3 still, but it's Alex Bausch to break here. So keeping things tight, keeping things really tight. Another one of our lovely sponsors for the Lisciotti Cup. I want to thank Organic Ink in Norwalk, Connecticut. And they provide clients with spontaneous creativity and natural artistry through the medium of custom tattooing. They're going to work with you to give you the piece that you're dreaming of. Organic Ink, Norwalk, Connecticut. Make sure you guys reach out to them. All right, here we go. Bausch to break. It's tied at 33. Larry Bird on the scoreboard. What are we going to do here, folks? What's the outcome? All right, so successful break from Alex. Doesn't have the greatest opening shot, but he does have a few defensive options. That's right, Mr. Bazinet. You got it. Angie Marie, she says, I'm not doing my Sunday cleaning because I'm watching. You know what? You're off the hook. I'll give you the go-ahead. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, you can do it later. We started a little early today. That's okay. Just hang out, Angie. Watch some pool. Have a little something to eat, snack or something. Get all cozy in your Snuggie or whatever you got. Now that miss right there, he had to masse kick. And that means that he's trying to swerve the cue ball around an obstruction. And then with that same spin, he wanted to kick into that one ball. And the reason that he missed that is his forward motion speed was a little bit quick. And it didn't give it enough time to react off the rail, so it came off sharp, came off short, if you will. And it just missed the top side of that one ball. Remember, anything at a slower speed is magnified, whether it be spin or anything really loaded up on the cue ball. It's just going to be magnified at a slower speed. So his forward motion was just a bit quick, came just a hair short. But, I mean, every time a player shoots a shot, whether it's a miss or a make, they're gaining information. You know, they're gaining reference and kind of calibrating their table compass, if you will. So I guarantee you that if Rob has that same shot or something similar, he's not going to miss that again. Nice shot there from Bausch. Great control from Alex. Very smooth and calm, his approach to the table. He's not one of those players that's burning a ton of energy when he's out there. He's just making it happen, just getting it down. And I think that's something that we can all take note and learn from. You know, some of the best players in the world. I mean, we'll talk about Fedor Gorst. And he's not running around the table, power stroking and doing all these crazy moves and getting all amped up. He's just calmly going about his business and doing his job. And that's reminiscent of Alex's approach to the game. Super clean stroking, Alex Bausch. Hey, what's up, Corky? It's 4-2. It's 4-2. Lucas Fracasso Werner's team is up 4-2 in our overall race to 7. And as true as it may be, I jokingly say, if you don't know the overall score, you're not watching enough. I don't like to clutter the screen with too much there. I want to just give the players their space and let you guys enjoy exactly what they're doing there. But 4-2 is the overall score. So Alex Bausch and Team Mac need to take this match to keep it close. 4-3 versus 5-2 sounds way different. Very, very different. Slightly overdrawn there. Doesn't get stuck on the rail, but he's close. You see the line he's got right there. Nice smooth shot here, bottom right corner. Rubs its feet on the way in, but it falls. That's going to put him up 4-3 in our race to 5 singles here. Kevin Tevz, glad to hear you'll be at Snookers this Wednesday. Come check it out. Join the boys and girls. And folks, I want to thank another one of our sponsors for the Lisciotti Cup, and that's these folks right here. We're talking about Better View Landscapes. And Better View Landscapes, you can see betterviewlandscapes.com. And they're family owned and operated. And if you need landscaping services, those are your folks right there. Based out of Tolland County, Connecticut. It's Better View Landscapes. Thank you, Better View. That was a little bit of a weird reaction on that break. It looked like Rob took something off of the break. Didn't look like he really went all the way through it. So Alex forced with a decision here. Does he go for a bank here? I mean, he can totally bank the one ball, and you see what he's indicating there. He's gonna try to bank the one ball to that left corner pocket right where he's standing there, and he wants the cue ball to kiss into the 7 and come back out towards the center of the table there, trying to leave him the 2-3 combination. I don't know if he's going to try to play defense with this. I feel like he should just shoot. And right there, okay, so he missed the bank. But I'm going to say that it's all about the get down there. He took the time to look at all of his lines, but then when he went to execute the shot, he kind of rushed through that process, and that's where errors can happen. Got to be able to give all of the points their necessary respect when you're executing a shot. Doesn't matter how simple the shot is or what your percentages are with that type of shot. You have to give all of the pieces of the puzzle their due respect. Let's see what Alex is going to come with here. I think he's going to try to go 2 rails under it like a kick and stick. Just like that. He wanted to hit it more full. He's going to give a wide open ball but not necessarily a pocket. Don't think he's going to want to play the combination here. That's definitely a lower percentage type of shot. Might see him thin this and try to go between the 9-6. Or bank the one out and roll forward. Just like that. And unfortunately, Rob Sayers is going to leave the ball open. Alex has an opportunity to win the match right now. So all Rob Sayers can do at the moment is hope that Alex makes an error. Now Alex has to kind of play this off the 3-ball, so he's going to look to hit the rail and then just kind of brush the 3-ball on the way into the pocket. You can see he's got a little bit of an avenue there to get the ball through, but doesn't look like he's going to be able to pocket it cleanly without moving that 3. Yeah, he played it into the 3-ball. Needed to actually miss the 3-ball, and I think he was good. Anything but hitting into the 3-ball, I think he was going to make that. Rob Sayers, the chance at redemption here, and to possibly steal this match back. Raul says, Team Sayers, let's go. Raul, I'm pretty sure that was you I met yesterday. Nice to meet you, bro. I know you and Rob are pretty tight. Nice to meet you. All right, this is really going to be the match maker right here. This is the one. He's trying to go all the way around the rails here. 1, 2, 3. He's got to get to the backside of the 4. Slightly understruck there. Still on the good side of it, though. Still on the good side of the ball. I mean, I feel like he's going to attack here. To comfortably pocket this, I think he needs to go through the ball and stroke it. So you might see him draw it or go around the 9-ball. And he went right into it. Wow. Really nice shot there. That's a rack-winning shot for sure. Greg Ancelotti, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for the good words, brother. Don't think he needs to cross the table here. He's probably just going to draw it slightly. Just kind of throw it in there, come off the rail about a foot or so. Just like that. A lot of times, you know, the quality players will try to just simplify the game, and that's really the best approach. Really is. Rob really taking care on this one here. I believe he's called for his extension. I can't really tell if the ball's frozen or not. It changes what he's going to do. He's going to go forward here. If it's frozen on the rail, going forward with that left spin, 3 rails around, no. No, he just dragged it over. Really deceiving the queuing action there. But he's straight into the 8-ball here. A little bit of one pocket here. Pop, pow. This will tie us up 4-4. All right, we're down to 1 game, folks. We always knew it was going to be close. But look where we are right now. And I want to give a shout out to our cornerstone sponsor. These are the big boys right here. Tommy's Supplies. Can't stress it enough. These guys really took care of us this year to make this event possible. Guys, if you need anything that has to do with tattooing equipment, these are the guys to contact. It's TommySupplies.com. And they are the sole owner and registered trademark of the Starbright tattoo inks. So they have some quality stuff that's trademarked Starbright tattoo inks. And they import and export thousands of quality tattoo products worldwide. And they're in Somers, Connecticut, but you can order that stuff through their website. Contact them. That's Tommy's Supplies. Thank you so much. All right, let's go. Somebody flip a quarter. This one's going to be tight. Wow. How about that for a situation in the final game here? Like, you think it's going to be simple and he's just going to break it and have an open shot like he has been, but as we all know, history says it, when it's Hill, something funny is going to do it. Kevin Kiley caught you, Cork. He caught you out there. Yeah, you weren't paying attention. He won the event here a couple weeks ago. That's no fish. That's no fish. That referee's got game. All right, Alex decides to go with the push out there. And this is definitely a little bit more tricky than just what we're seeing here, and it's just because of the situation in the match. You know, both teams need this point. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Bausch really needs it to keep his team relatively close in our overall score here. Now, just a reminder, it's 4-2 overall. But if Sayas wins this, that puts them in a really good spot. 5-2 up, racing to 7. That's a big deal. I knew that, Cork. I knew that. I knew that. All right, Bausch getting the shot back. I'm curious what his thought process is here. Teach us something, Mr. Bausch. He's trying to go under the 9 ball. I mean, that was a risky shot, but I mean, he was in a tough spot. And if you look right on the left side of that green 6 ball, the left side of your screen there's an avenue to pocket this 1 ball. But if you look at where the 4 ball is, that's tough too. I mean, he almost has to play like inside spin to like try to get it behind it or something. I don't know if he would play the combination. Maybe he will. And Rob goes with a defensive attempt. A little surprise there. I thought he was going to try to shoot that ball in. But I guess I can understand if he can, two-rail the cue ball behind that 7 ball. That would have been a devastating thing to come back to for Alex Bausch. But instead, he's coming back to the table with a very nice shot here. Calls for his extension. What a great stroke there from Alex Bausch. Great control, great speed. And now he's got a little bit of a tricky out here, though. He's got the 4-8 combination. The 6 ball is obstructed by the 7. The 5 ball is at the opposite end of the table, right where he's queuing now. This is not a gimme. I mean, he made the tough 1 ball there, but this is not a gimme. All right, he's got an angle here, a little sharper than I think he was hoping for, but he's still got the open shot. For comfort here, I think he's going to try to hit that second rail. see what Alex comes up with here. Yeah, now you see the speed that he hit that to hold it in that spot for position on the 5. I think that if he was able to stroke the ball just a bit firmer, maybe force a second rail or something like that, I don't think he would have missed. Definitely don't think he would have missed there. But now Saez, I'm thinking he's going to play it rail first to the left side of the 4-ball. A little bit of right spin, contact the ball, pocket it, hit that top short rail, and then come all the way back around the table here, coming on the short side, perhaps. I think he's going to end up on the left side of the 5-ball here. Looks like he might even be trying to draw this. I don't think that's the right shot, but let's see how he goes. Oh, I see what he was trying to do there is he was trying to come 4 rails and then drift back between the 5-9, kicking a field goal. I think he needed to just kind of smooth that one, allow it to open up and just kind of float to the left side of that 5-ball. He's still got a shot, but definitely not what he was looking for. Tell you, boy, is Rob Saez good at that type of shot. We've seen him shoot that a few times this weekend so far. Just thinning the ball, sending the cue ball up table. That's a tough shot to execute, especially to repeat it. Being able to just thin the ball. And, boy, is he good at that. We're getting right down to it, boys and girls. I mean, there's still a chance here. Remember that 6-7. That's not an open shot. That's not easy. It's not easy at all. Shot there. All right, it looks like Rob's going to get the go-ahead here. And he makes it, floating into shape for this 9-ball. It looks like Team Fracasso Vernon is going to get another point here and maintain that lead. This is tough, folks. This is tough. And he makes it happen. Saez comes through. Saez comes through for Team Fracasso Vernon. They're now going to take a 5-2 lead. Really unfortunate for Alex Bausch. I feel like he was playing so good that match. But what a great battle there. But that's what we're looking for. And folks, what's coming up next? You want to know what's coming up next? This is what's coming up next right here. You've got Rob Saez and Kerry McAuliffe taking on Alex Bausch and Ryan Lynham. If you want to see some doubles 9-ball, you just get yourself ready because it's coming up right now. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. About 11 minutes, this match is going to start. So go grab some popcorn. Be right back with your next one.
Enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
It doesn't matter where you are in life. It really doesn't. The great thing about life is it's always your next move. Your next move that counts.
We're going to introduce our reigning champions, Team Medenjin. First up, it's going to be Team Captain Bob Medenjin and his teammates, Rob Pierce. Also from Team Medenjin, Mr. Pete Genovese. Next up, we got Mr. Steve Mack. And the last member competing today on Team Medenjin, Mr. Ryan Cullen. All right, and facing off against Team Medenjin, Team Captain, Mr. Lucas Fricasso Werner. And his teammates, first up, Mr. Kerry McAuliffe. Next up, we got 2.0, Mr. Mike Matthew. Continuing with the monster talent, we got Mr. Kevin Iman. Our last player competing on the roster today is Mr. Flying Ryan Lynham. Let's hear it for him.
All right, ladies and gents, I thank you for joining me. I am Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we're here live at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. We're here for the 2023 Lisciotti Cup, and we just did all of our player introductions here. Everybody's ready to roll.
You watch those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Get this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion comes. They start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him. Coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this. And they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
Ice Divine Interior Exterior Renovations, Short Street with Ron Hill, Tommy Renwell and Tommy Supplies, Carlton Beach Custom Views, and we have Jamie Cranes. Sorry, I don't remember which one he has here. Tattoos and here's an organic ink. But I know what you guys are waiting for. Another round of applause to this year's winners, Team MakeaScoreTour. You guys have won $5,200, the biggest prize yet. We're hoping for even a bigger one next year, so great job, guys. We'll see you next year.
All right, folks, we're back. And as promised, doubles 9-ball. Doubles 9-ball right now. Again, Team Fracasso Werner taking that last one by way of Rob Saez, singles against Alex Bausch. So right now, both of those same players are partnered up with their teammates, Rob Saez with Kerry McAuliffe and Alex Bausch with Ryan Lynham. And this is doubles 9-ball race to 5. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. We're here at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut for the 2024 Lisciotti Cup. And this is day 2. So, again, we're racing to 7 overall. And I am going to be joined by a special guest in just a moment. We got a good friend, Mr. Steve Edmiston. Steve, what's going on, my man?
Hey, Mike. How you doing?
Doing well, doing well. Thanks for joining me. I'm excited about this matchup right now. You know these players.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what do you think's going to go down here? I mean, do you think that Team Mac can get a win here and extend their chances here, or is Team Fracasso Werner just too strong?
This particular match, I like Bosch and Ryan Lynham.
So you're favoring Team Mac here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of agree there. As far as the chemistry, I think in the speed of play, I think it's going to go to Bosch and Lynham. I think they're going to be comfortable together. I don't know if they've actually played partners together, but opening jump shot right here, and Lynham gins it. How about that? The crowd showing some appreciation for the talent there. Pretty strong.
Yeah, strong.
Really nice shot there. Flying Ryan Lynham. So he leaves Alex. Really tough back cut here. I don't know if he's going to try to take this on or if he's just going to go with some defense here. In any case, they're still at the table, and that's better than being in the chair.
Yeah, I like to see how they flow together.
Yeah, I think Alex and Ryan are kind of fearless players. Both, for any shot they want to shoot, if they feel like they can make it, they're just going to shoot it.
Yeah.
They're just going to shoot it. And you see Alex missing the bank there. Not really sure if he left an open shot here.
Kind of a two-way shot, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I think he overhit it just a hair, or even underhit it, if he wanted to get underneath the 4. But I don't know if Rob Saez has a clear line to this 3-ball that's in front of that pocket. And I'll be honest, I mean, even if he can make it by the 5, can he make it by the 9?
I think he may go rail first if you can see it.
All right, so he was able to contact it, but yeah, he's going to leave an opportunity for more defense here. I mean, if Ryan feels confident, he really wants to try to get him behind the 5 or behind the 6. And to be honest, I kind of like going behind the 6 more. I feel like you can control the cue ball a little bit tighter there. It's a more natural shot to bank the 3 into the 6 and go put the cue ball behind the 5. But I don't think you can get as tight behind the 5 as you can behind the 6. So looks like he is going to go with option B and get the cue ball behind the 5. See if he can get over there.
Yeah.
Lynham is ready to go.
Yep.
Flying Ryan Lynham, ladies and gentlemen. What a great shot.
He did tie up the 3-6 here, though. So.
Now, be honest. I mean, although a very low percentage, there's actually a chance if he kicks into this that the 6 goes in. There's enough space there where if he kicks this, maybe even a 2-rail effort, that he can come under that 3 and just fire that 6 up the rail. Kerry McAuliffe looking for at least contact here, and he doesn't go aggressive.
Soft, yeah, soft.
And that was a nice shot there. Really controlled. Kerry, another true student of the game. He knows his stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll tell you, Rob Saez isn't going to like what he returns to the table with. Alex looks like he's going to thin this back against the 3-6. Going to tie up here, try to get the cue ball back above it.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly what he did.
And I'll tell you, at first glance, it looks like you want to get the cue ball way back up top, but I think he actually wanted to try to stay above the 9-ball to try to prevent that 1-rail kick underneath this 3-ball here. And he did leave that available. Also a chance for the 3-6 in the top left corner here.
It's got some distance, though, so.
Yeah, anything with distance, it's definitely tougher to control. We're talking about Mr. Rob Sayers here. Again, nice control there. I think you just got to keep this one simple. You just thin it behind the 6 ball and have the cue ball just travel back over near the 5. Don't ask for too much. You don't need to be greedy here. Just keep it simple. What do you think, Steve?
Yeah, I think that's the shot. Excuse me.
Right, he does go with that option there.
Great shot, Ryan.
He leaves paint on the top side of the 3 ball, but in the same breath, he's got the 4-5 tied up a little now.
Yeah, this is an ugly rack. These dogs, they're just showing their teeth.
That's right. I think he's trying to back cut the 3, bank it into the 6 to stall it. Cue ball 2 to 3 rails behind the 9-7. Yeah, I think that's the shot here.
Just gonna have to try to control this 3. It's close to the rail, so let it go.
Okay, I mean that's not terrible. I don't know if that was exactly the result he was looking for, but not terrible. Open shot, but then what do you do with the 4-5 here? And the bank isn't available either, so. All right, he recognizes that there's not much to progress with that 4-5 at the moment. But unfortunately, he leaves Rob Sayers an open break shot here. He can break this out and pocket the ball. Got to be careful with this one, though. You don't want to come underneath the 5 full. Kind of want to thin into the 5 ball as you draw into it, just so you don't hide the cue ball. I think he is going to attack here.
Yeah, he's going low on the cue ball.
Let's see if he can make this happen, folks.
Actually, no.
Oh, no.
He fooled us all.
So he makes the bank shot. He was looking to bank that short and come back to the bottom rail with that 3 ball. But now Kerry McAuliffe's going to have to come with something here. I mean, it's an opportunity. Maybe he can get behind the 4 to play the 4-5 combination.
Yeah, I agree. There was no reward there.
Yeah, that's tough. He might also be trying to play defense here, Steve.
Yeah.
I think he might go rail first to try to just softly touch the 4 to the 5 and send the cue ball back towards the top right of the screen. You know, right underneath that 6 ball. I think that's a possibility at least. And that's exactly what he did there.
Good call, Mike. Yeah.
Now, here's the question, Steve. Is this ball frozen?
They're looking at it now. Yeah.
You've got a team meeting there. Ryan's like, it doesn't matter. Watch this.
Yeah.
You know,
that's a good shot.
That's such a great shot. You're right, Steve. Being able to just tickle that 9 ball to get it behind there,
yep.
Really nice. I'll tell you, Ryan Lynham looks like he's in full form today.
Yeah.
And I want to say he was okay yesterday,
yep.
but it looks like he's ready to go today.
I think he missed a couple shots that he let go yesterday, so he's definitely due to break out today.
I agree with that. And, you know, Ryan's just a really, really tough competitor. He just wants to win.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to just come out and play and have a good time. He wants to show his stuff, and he wants to perform at that high level that we know he is. Another tricky situation.
I'm kind of interested to see how Kerry and Rob play together.
I think it's going to be relatively okay. I don't think there's going to be any huge discrepancies between the players. I mean,
yep.
Kerry's, a high percentage type of player. He wants to play the high percentage version of whatever shot is available. He's not going to take wild shots. And I think that's going to work well with Rob. The ball opens up a bit. Heat's ball in hand. Kicks the ball out. So Bausch and Lynham have to go ahead here.
Yeah, they're going to get ball in hand, and they're I favor them to get out of this rack right
Yeah, I agree. Really, it's just the 5 to the 6. That's really the big shot of the rack at this point anyway. Just want to make sure you leave an angle here. Just draw it back about 8 inches. Just like that.
Yep.
8.2. My bad.
The only thing I see here is Alex. Alex is a left-handed player, and Ryan's a right-handed player. So sometimes shot selections may be a little different, but they're both skilled players.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely something to take note of. I do know that sometimes when you have partners, if they do have opposite shooting hands, sometimes you're comfortable leaving this type of shot versus the other player leaving another. But hopefully that doesn't come into play for these guys. Again, they're down 5-2 overall with the teams, and they really need a point here. So
yeah, they need to come with this one.
And I know Ryan Lynham in his doubles match yesterday, that was a tough one.
Oh, Ryan missed another one.
Missed the 6-ball square in. That's tough.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly what was going through his mind there. That's not an error you see from Ryan.
No, not at all.
I mean, from any of these players, really.
No, these guys are all champions.
Yeah.
This is the cream of the crop of all Connecticut and the whole Northeast.
Yeah.
Except maybe a handful of players out there. They're the best of the best here.
That's right. Carey just going to float this one in. 9 to the top corner, and this is going to be a 1-0 lead for Saez and McAuliffe. Barring an earthquake, he's not missing this.
No.
Right in the heart of the pocket. And they take rack number 1. And I want to take a minute to give you guys some information regarding Ultimate Pool. It's here in New England. It's not going anywhere. It has arrived. And if you want to get down with the 30-minute match clock, 30-second shot clock, it's a fun new way to play Pool League. And you know what, folks? You want to compete for some big cash? $100,000 for the first place team. And that was guaranteed. A lot of their advertisements, like some of the ones we have here, they say, subject to X amount of teams. No longer the case. It's guaranteed $100,000 for the first place team for this next coming grand finals in 2025. If you want to get down with Ultimate Pool, just go to Ultimate Pool New England and reach out and say, hey, I want to put in a team. Ultimate Pool. It's here, folks. All right, here we go. Saez to the break. Look at that quality break right there. 3 balls down. And it looks like he's got a clear open shot on the 4 ball. Is he looking at the wrong ball here? No, that is the 3 ball.
3 ball.
That is the 3 ball. Yep. Okay. Colors were messing with me a little bit here on the monitor. Thought that was the orange 5. I would hope his partner would tell him.
Yeah, right.
But I'll be honest, Steve, if you can repeat that exact break right there, you're never going to lose.
No, this is trouble right
like
here.
Vetter Gorst is going to have a hard time beating you with that break.
Exactly, yeah. That's a great break.
Yeah, that's just
And
that's
he was doing
perfect.
that same break against Alex.
Yes, he
match
was.
prior. And Alex was actually breaking him pretty good, too. That could have went either way, that match.
Really not too much movement going to happen with this run out here. He's going to slowly just roll forward with the 6 to the side, get underneath the 7. Needs a baby angle on the 7 just so he doesn't finish on the rail. 8's probably going to go to the left side, 9 to the bottom right. This looks like it's a done deal here, Steve.
Did you play this 8 in the side? I think I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just think for ease of the out, you don't need to move the cue ball too much.
No.
I think that because he got off the rail so much, though, he might change the plan just a bit, but you can kind of just kill the cue ball right where it is, 8 to the side, and just roll forward.
Yeah, if he has an angle, that's the object, right?
Yeah. I think he wanted a little less of an angle, but I still think it's manageable to do the same type of shot here. Looks like he's cueing high, so maybe he's going to come forward 2 rails, play to the other side. No, he did it. He did that in the previous match where he was cueing in a high, or it looked like he was playing high inside, and then he drew the ball.
Yeah.
You know, there's a couple of players out there that they have a weird way of queuing up, and then when they execute, it's something different. Namely, Efren Reyes, he does that quite often. He cues super low on the cue ball, and then whatever it was.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Robbie definitely does that. I've seen him play for many years back in the day, and he may look like he's hitting the top of the ball, and all of a sudden, boom, he's drawing it. You know.
I feel like I've heard a couple of players mention that they do that type of thing as to not let folks know what they're doing. You know, like to hide what they're actually hitting on the cue ball.
Oh yeah. Well, just look, Jason Shaw's telling everybody now to
so look at the cue ball before you shoot.
Cue ball last.
Yeah, cue ball last. Yeah, I mean,
and
somebody paid him to do that.
I think so. I think it may be just messing with people because it's right before the Mosconi Cup. You know.
I mean, whatever it is. I mean, I've heard Efren Reyes say that too before, so
it could work for some people.
It ain't gonna work for most of us.
Not me. It's a ball 10 feet. All right, 2-0.
All right, Sayez 2-0 with the protractor as his wingman.
That's it.
I mean, this is a tough team to beat. I mean, both teams super tough, but I mean, come on.
Well,
you
got
got a 2-0 lead right now.
Ryan misses a shot on a 6, and it costs him 2 games.
That's right.
You know what I mean? So.
That's right.
But they could. Bosch and Ryan could very easily do the same thing if, you know.
Absolutely. I want to give a shout to In the Box Sportswear. And if you guys don't know Elvis Rodriguez, reach out to In the Box Sportswear to get yourself some quality jerseys like the one you see all of these players wearing this weekend. They're top quality polyester jerseys. And he's got more than that, too. He's got hoodies and all the other stuff, gloves, you name it. He's even got sleeves. I like the sleeves. But reach out to Elvis Rodriguez at In the Box Sportswear. Get yourself looking ready for your next event.
Yeah, these guys are all wearing that. They look pretty sharp.
Yeah, they're really nice quality jerseys. Absolutely.
Even the ref looks good.
How about that break from Lynham? Leave something to shoot, bro.
Yeah. Has he got a shot on a 1? It's a little distance, but
yeah, he's got contact there. I mean, I feel like he can shoot this. But the cue ball, if he spins this in, he might end up behind the 5. He might need to kind of progress that back around the top of the 5. But I feel like they want to shoot. They don't want to be letting the other team back to the table.
It's a back cut it, yeah. Ooh. Well, it worked out okay because he missed it on the good side, you know.
Yeah, and I want to just revisit something that I mentioned before for our viewers out there. Now, you see the slow speed that he shot that at, and I mentioned before that all of that spin is magnified at that slow speed, and that's exactly what happened there. That slow speed with the spin, if he had stroked through that, he would have pocketed the ball. But because of the slow speed, throws the ball into that rail, and of course, Alex was aware that that was an option, but that's what the reaction was that we're seeing there.
Yeah, Alex has come a long way. I'm really impressed with his game.
Yeah, Alex has definitely been in training.
Yeah.
You know, he's not just practicing, he's training. Yeah. You know, I do mention that a lot, Steve, about, you know, the difference between some of like the overseas players versus a lot of our Americans. And, you know, I feel like we can definitely take some notes there where we're not just practicing and I'm not just, I'm hitting balls, getting ready. You got to train and like practice the things that you're not very good at. And make sure that you're progressing in the game and not just getting good at the same things that you're always good at.
Yeah, very
what a
well
shot
said.
there.
Yeah, that was a good shot, Ryan. Yeah, I agree. I mean, and that comes with everything. Even with losing, you know, I think that when you're training or playing, you're training. You know what I mean? And just because you may take a loss in a set, just like Alex just did in this last set, that's going to help him in the long run. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like you have to learn to win and lose with grace.
Yep.
And talk about grace. What a graceful shot this would be if you can play the cue off the 4 and pot the 9. I mean, it's kind of a shot to shoot, but maybe not.
Being up 2-0 and they're up in the set. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
for the team wise.
Yeah, if they don't have a solid, comfortable shot that they want to shoot, I think you have to shoot cue ball off the 4, off the bottom rail, and just clip the 9 into the corner. If Kerry has something else that he's very comfortable with, I say go ahead and shoot something else.
And that's what you see Rob just did. I think that's what makes these two pretty good together. Is Rob just told him, hey, let's just play the safe wise.
Yeah, and you know, it's just if Kerry wanted to play that shot, but he didn't see it the same as Rob.
Yeah.
You don't feel that. You know, I always say that, Steve. I'm sure you hear me say it. If you don't feel it in the pit of your soul, it's not the shot to shoot. If you do feel it there, you have to shoot it.
No,
don't
exactly,
go against your gut feeling. And you got to go with your own personal comfort. And in that situation, maybe Kerry wasn't totally committed to that shot. And I'm just looking to make things complicated there. Doesn't line up a wired 9 combination, which is great. But he does kind of muck up the rack in a way.
Well, I feel like Robbie can use the 9 here to let that cue ball go and try to get up behind that 5-7.
Yeah,
it's going to hold that 3.
Yeah, he's going to try to cut the 4 square into the 9 ball so that the 4 stays right there and spin the cue ball back up behind the 5, 2 to 3 rails.
Exactly right there.
Just like that. Doesn't want to hit the 5, and he gets right up behind it. Great execution from Rob Sayas. Great execution there. We said Chad Hollywood says anyone in Alabama want to play some. I love that. I love that. Folks, I see you asking. The overall score is 5-2 for Team Fracasso Werner. So Team Mac really needs a point here, and that's Alex Bausch and Ryan Lynham representing Team Mac right now. They need to get a point on the board. They need to get something rocking. They can't be down 6-2 and be on the hill there. That's not what we want. And if that were to happen, guess who's going to be coming up next? I mean, regardless, our next matchup, it's singles 8-ball. It's Kerry McAuliffe versus Ryan Lynham.
Oh, wow.
So that's a possibility that could be the deciding match.
Oh, he missed everything there, right?
He didn't contact it?
I don't think so. Nope.
Wow, okay.
And that was a great shot prior by Alex. I don't know if you saw that, where he was. He had to kick it at it, and he left him so nice. He's really impressive.
I see John Francisco in the chat. What up, my man? Johnny Two Shoes. John, could you give me an estimate on how many sneakers you own? How many pairs you have? I mean, I'm impressed. You always looking sharp, my man.
Is he a sneaker collector, or he just?
I mean, he just likes sneakers.
Yeah.
He just, he's got like some sick sneakers, and he posts some pictures and everything, and
Nice.
I'm kind of poking fun at my man anyway, but.
Oh, good shot, Ryan. That was a great shot.
That was tough to hold it there.
This is the flow they need right here. Just
they need a rhythm. Exactly, Steve. That's right. All right, nobody's going to tackle Ryan Lynham, so they're going to get a point right there. We got a 2-1 game right now. And again, the singles race to 5. And I want to bring up this right here for you, the Make a Score Tour. Now, that's run by none other than Son of Kong, Lance Lisciotti. And he hosts most of his events at racks or other pool rooms in Connecticut. And right now, we did a little co-op, and we're actually streaming to his YouTube page. I thought that was a nice way to kind of connect the rooms and all of that. And you got to make sure that you guys go out and support the Make a Score Tour. You can see them on Facebook and just reach out to Lance and say, hey, I want to play some pool. When's your next event? The events are very well run, and I've never heard a complaint yet. So, except for those guys that show up, they two-step. Oh, this tournament's terrible.
Nah, Lance is a great guy.
Yeah.
He's did Kerry scratch? Here we go.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is trouble here.
Oh, yeah. All right, so opportunity to tie it up and come back with the break, Steve.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I still like Alex and Ryan from here out.
I kind of agree with you there. Even though they're trailing, especially with this added opportunity here, I still kind of like them.
I tried to get some action before this, but nobody really wanted to.
Hey, anytime you're looking for something, just come find me. Say, hey, Mike, I need this.
Yeah, just this particular match.
I got like a Mary Poppins bag, and it's like, oh, what are you looking for? I just reach my whole arm in there and just pull it out somehow. It's like, hey, look, I found you the action you were looking for.
There it is.
Imagine that.
All right, Ryan shooting the 2.
That's the same pocket that Ryan had an issue with before, and I'm curious why something's going on over there. If there's like a thing that's maybe distracting. I mean, I just looked over there. There's not even anybody there.
No.
I mean, the screen is behind there for the shot clock and all, but it's just rare to see him shoot a shot like that, and especially at the same pocket where he's finding a little bit of difficulty.
I was actually talking to him earlier. He said he's struggling with straight shots. Yesterday I saw he was jacked on the rail a little bit, and he moved his stroke hand out, kind of elbow out, and he noticed. Everybody noticed it, and he noticed it too. And he's been struggling with the straight ones. I said, well, then don't leave yourself straight.
Yeah.
Simple.
Well, in this case, he might not have an option if his partner leaves it straight. Alex and Ryan having some fun out there.
Oh, yeah. I have a feeling they could flow really well together. I wouldn't.
And it looks like they've got their rhythm set right now.
Yeah. Ryan's smiling, so I feel good about that. Yeah.
It's just such a weird line right there. He can go around the bottom of the 9. He can try to draw it.
Go forward, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, drawing it was bringing the 9 into play there, and I think he just had to avoid it altogether consciously. That's exactly what he did.
Alex has this touch where he can just draw it over to the 8. A stun draw, you know. There it is.
Good call there, Steve. Needs an angle here, and he's going to get the angle. He's going to get it here.
Is he going to come one rail out, or is he going to play the 9 in the other corner?
I think he's going to come across the face of the 9 ball here, shoot it to the bottom right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just for comfort to pocket the ball, he needed to have more pace on
fast,
it.
Huh?
Yeah. Well, good thing his partner is Alex Bausch, and he can make pretty much any shot. So
yeah, I would let him shoot anything for my money.
Yeah, I mean, pound for pound, just to make a ball, I really like Alex.
Yeah.
Like just against anybody. It's like, hey, you want to make a ball? Just tell Alex to cut it in for you. And you see the smiles there. He says extension.
Yeah.
That's the stuff that we want to see, though.
Exactly.
We want to see that. You know, they're in competition, but they're enjoying themselves, and that's their right to do that. Love to see that.
Alex being left-handed, I think he favors this shot. You know what I mean? He can see it better than Ryan would have to because he's right-handed. Or me. Oh, he's checking up. Is he going to bank it?
I think he might be. No, I think he would be banking. Maybe not right in the heart. And are they going to get any fortune here?
Well, he got some distance.
Yeah.
Diamond was shooting Robbie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to call that any fortune. You got Rob Sayers shooting an open 9 ball. I don't think they're going to like that.
I didn't think it was going to come that close to the side. I thought it was going to end up in the middle of the table. Just kept rolling.
Let's see what he can come with here. Almost looks like he's trying to play this to the side, but he's definitely going to the corner.
Oh, he missed it.
And it's a miss.
Oh, it's rolling in, though. No way.
No way.
It is.
Oh, my.
Is this 9 ball or 10 ball? 9 ball.
This is 9 ball.
Oh, that's too bad. That 10 ball will come back out.
And that's going to make it 3-1.
No, they spotted it.
Oh, it's called 9 ball.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, they spotted it.
Hey, commentator error here.
That's my bad, too. I didn't realize that.
And how about this? Are you going to give it back or are you going to shoot it?
I'm shooting this. I'll never give it back.
I mean, you got Ryan Lynham at the table.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure here. Can he find a way to just drive that cue stick down the straight line? I think he tried to play the safe shot.
The 2-way in.
Yeah, overstruck there.
It's odd.
Yeah. I mean, the partner's dynamic here, just jumping into your first match as a partner's dynamic, that can be difficult for both Kerry and for Ryan here. You know, just both Alex and Rob have their comfort on the equipment already. and both Kerry and Ryan, they got to hit a couple of balls on the diamond bar tables just to like warm up a bit, but they're not in stroke and in rhythm and all of that stuff just yet. So those are the players that are kind of like working themselves into comfort.
Yep.
You see Kerry with a deep exhale there. That does make it 3-1. Now, tough stuff right there.
Yeah, it's a tough break right there.
Yeah. And guys, I want to shout out these folks again. Tommy's Supplies, the cornerstone sponsor of the Lisciotti Cup. And folks, again, you got to reach out to them, TommySupplies.com. Any tattooing supplies. And they even have some trademarked ink that they work with. That's their own personal trademarked ink. If you're into tattoos, you got to reach out to them. They're supporting our pool community. You got to support them and reciprocate that love. Tommy's Supplies. Thank you very much, Tommy's. All right, here we go. Getting closer and closer here, folks. Bausch to break. This is rack number 5.
Yeah, he's been squatting the cue ball pretty good. Let's see what this 2 ball is.
Let's see, where does he end
It's at
up?
the bottom.
Yeah, I mean the rolls are kind of working against these guys also. Like aside from their errors,
Yeah.
some of the rolls are definitely going in favor of Sayez McAuliffe. And I mean that's just part of the game. It's not like, oh, you guys got lucky. They're putting the balls away. But sometimes those things can compound in a race to 5. It's not really a lot of time for someone to kind of get back into it. If this was like race to 9, race to 11 even, like this is just beginning. But 3-1,
Yeah.
if they go up 4-1, that's like, well, how do you come back from that with alternate break? Somebody's eventually going to break and run.
Exactly, yeah. And, if they get out that rack, it's 2-2. You
Yeah,
know what I
right.
mean? And then they had bad rolls and it could still be 2-2.
Right. Yeah, it's so trivial to be able to hold on to something in just such that short sprint race to 5. So, I mean, they're still hanging on. All right, so Bausch looking for maybe some defense on the opposite side of the 7 here.
Yeah, I think he's going to look in the cover somehow. Right there. He does that very well.
Yeah, just splitting the balls there. Just playing the natural speed and natural lines there. I see Kerry looking to go 1 rail.
Maybe 2, right? Because he looked like he was going to go behind it. Is there room there? Or 2 rails?
Yeah, I think there is room to get behind it.
That's where he lined up. I don't know if that's where he's going to end up.
I think that the actual reaction you're looking for is the 2 rails and then the cue ball brushes off the top of the 2 and floats back up above. But he did make contact on the rail. Is he going to get stuck behind the 6?
Looks like it. Yeah.
How about that?
Good shot, Kerry.
This is just like time and time again. These monsters are getting put into terrible situations. Really tough to get that juice into your back arm. If you want my opinion, I think that Lynham and Bausch need to stop talking, period, and just say, whenever it's your shot, do whatever you want, and then I'll do whatever I want, and just see if they can get something cooking.
Yeah.
Because, the talking thing, I feel like that always throws off a rhythm player.
Absolutely.
Ryan Lynham is the epitome of a rhythm player.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that it's deterring his game, but it could. I think you just say, hey, Ryan, do what you do. Hey, Alex, you do what you do. And if somebody's not sure, you ask.
Yeah, I agree.
Just let them start cooking. Let them go. Let them run.
Ooh, just skid right by it. I think that happened yesterday, too. There was a match. I don't remember the teams, but even Kevin Gumon said, listen, you guys got to stop talking. Every time you get down to shoot, the clock's beeping. They only got a 40-second shot clock.
Yeah.
And you're taking forever to decide what you want to do, and then when it comes down, now you're already under pressure. All right, so Robbie's shooting. This table looks pretty good. I mean,
Yeah, there's a very high probability of a 4-1 lead here for Sayers and McAuliffe.
I think he just has to stop it. Maybe bump it off the rail. Ooh.
Carey not going to be thrilled.
Yep.
If somebody says the CC word, I'm blocking you from the stream. Just kidding. It doesn't exist. You can say it. Go ahead. Go ahead and say it. It does not exist. It's all in your head.
That's it.
It's all in your head, boys and girls.
Especially when you're shooting.
Yeah, exactly. So Bausch looking for some kind of progress on this 3-ball.
I think he's going to send that ball.
I think he could have done a little bit better there. There's a kick and a jump available.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, I think Rob, me and him were actually kicking the ball a little bit on this table last night after the event.
Yep.
He's pretty good with it. He might kick it right in that side pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Good speed he played there.
Yep. He might have left a little bit too much there, but...
Let's see what Flying Ryan can come with here. Like I said, I don't even think they should be like looking at each other. Just go.
No, yeah.
Just whatever you think, pull the trigger. Whatever you think.
They both know what to do.
Yeah.
They've done this millions of times. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just get down and fire, my man.
Yep.
You know how to play this game. I think that the time between shots is really the thing that's deterring any player in a partner's game to really get their comfort.
Yeah.
You know, like I've played in partners many times, and a lot of the times it's not that the shots are tough, it's just I have no references for the equipment at all.
You get by the side. No. Did he scratch?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Oh, wow.
In the drink. Really not what they needed at that point. Yeah, this is looking really tough right now.
Yeah. I agree. You got to feed off your partner's flow. You know, I mean.
Tommy Jr., I see you, bro. I see you, bro. He says, come down to Shooters. Tuesdays or Thursdays at 12 noon. He says, I'll make a game with every player on Team Mac. Can bet any amount that you can count.
Oh, they go straight here.
I love that.
Kerry drew it right back to the railing. He got really straight. Is it that straight? It looks kind of from here.
I think he's got a little bit of an angle towards the right side pocket. So I think he's just going to kind of punch it.
Nonetheless, he didn't want to be there, but I mean, that's okay.
I mean, Kerry should be able to take care of this.
Robbie's a pro. He got out of it.
Yeah, don't need to really move the cue ball too much here.
I just don't want to leave it on the rail from here. You know what I mean? That's my thought. When I'm shooting a shot, just stay off the rail. You know?
I think he actually has the ability to just kind of stop it there. I don't think he has to go towards the rail.
All right.
The angles can be really deceiving, though. Yeah. Perhaps he does need to get to the rail, but even so, he can just punch it and come right out.
See, I just wanted to bump it off, get off it. That may hurt them. You know, it's going to come back to bite him. Kerry's struggling now.
Yeah, and again, I think it's just the time between strokes.
Yep.
You know, you got to have that comfort and just know what to expect the reaction's going to be. Ryan's like, hey, you want to shoot this off the rail?
Yeah,
Alex is like, yeah, sure I do.
They're actually, right now, you're just lucky to be shooting.
That's right.
That game should have been over. Been 4-1, them breaking. There we go. We got a game.
Not a problem. Not a problem for Alex Bausch. Doesn't matter where the cue ball is. Again, pound for pound, I mean, anybody. I just like him to pocket a ball.
Oh, yeah.
Alex is just heavy ball pocketing ability. Really like his game. Really, really strong.
He's just gotten so much better and better. I mean, to me, if you're a young player and you want to learn, watch him. He makes it look simple.
And folks, I want to mention to you about NM Billiards, Nick Marino. NM Billiards Sales and Service. Reach out to Nick Marino, and he'll get you all set up. He is your table mechanic. Yeah, Nick Marino, thank you very much for the support at the Lisciotti Cup this year. Really appreciate that, Nick Marino.
I believe he was here last night putting some tips on, right?
Oh,
Was
yeah.
he?
Yep, absolutely.
Great guy, nice guy. First time, I think I met him twice. This is the second time.
Let me tell you something about Nick Marino. That guy has dedicated his life to pool and the community.
Yep.
I've seen him refereeing events for like a million years.
Wow.
You know, doing the sales and service with the tables and, you know, queue and tip repairs. I mean, you name it, this guy is out there dedicating his life to the players in the pool community. And I think we got to give some respect and reciprocate that love for Nick Marino.
Yeah, absolutely. He was watching an event next to me. Next thing I know, I see him. He's got a little lathe in the corner, putting some tips on. He said, "I didn't plan on doing this, but I might as well do it." A couple people asked.
Yeah, I always like that at an event where they have a queue maker on site or someone that's doing queue, tip repairs or just even reconditioning something, some kind of queue service on site.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Nick Marino was here yesterday doing that, so really nice.
So Kerry didn't have much of a shot, but he made the best of it, I guess.
Yeah, he made it a little uncomfortable.
I like Ryan to hide this ball behind. Looks like, is that the 4 or the 5? Put the 2 ball up table. He's kind of tree-topped here, too.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try to keep it simple. Not a lot of cue ball movement here. Yeah, he tried to overdo it a bit, I think.
It got away from him a little bit.
Yeah, but even so, I'm saying that he doesn't have the reference of what that cue ball's speed is going to be like. Yeah. And that's why we're seeing so many errors from him and Kerry right now. Like, I feel like, they just needed to just grab the table for a couple and just kind of get those references. But, I mean, you're in the heat of battle. You got to figure it out now.
Yeah. Well, they're going to figure it out. To me, the balls looked a little polished, so you might see a little more slide than normal. So it's just a matter of getting used to it,
Yeah, totally. All right, Kerry, chance for redemption here after those last couple of misses.
Yeah. Say he's going to go forward, right?
And pretty decent speed. You want to come a little further down. I mean, still a manageable shot. There is a window between that 5 ball and the other side of that pocket. He can fit it by there. I mean, it's not a huge window, but he's got one. Like, if he was square on, there's no chance he's missing.
You think you draw this to the rail, the long rail, and come back out?
I'm not really sure. If he can avoid the 9 ball, sure.
Yeah.
Like, you just, shoot it in.
There it is.
Nice execution there.
Good job.
Kerry's going to be playing 2-rail shape here. I mean, honestly, I actually like throwing this ball in with the left spin and just dragging the cue ball towards the center of the table.
Yeah.
But I think Kerry plays this where he just goes across the table and plays
Back and
the 2.
forth,
Yeah. That's what I think. Yeah, he does that.
It is,
Yeah. I didn't like the line towards the 7 with that type of shot. But I mean, I'm a field player, so like a lot of the things I do, they might be high percentage for me and low percentage for the majority of the population, but it's just because I play those types of shots a lot. It's like, maybe you shouldn't shoot those, but we always say, Steve, it's preference and your particular highest percentage shots, and if that's what Kerry shoots, that's what he's supposed to shoot.
Yeah.
And I mean, it worked out, so he didn't do anything wrong there.
No, the 7 being so close to the side, I mean, Buddy Hall always said, just put yourself in the middle of the table if you're not quite unsure.
That's right. All right, here we go. McAuliffe looking to get themselves on the hill.
Looks like he's digging down. Watch out for this side.
Just doesn't want to overdraw it here.
No,
and I think that's a great speed there. And you can hear his teammates in the crowd saying, great shot, great speed. And with the deposit of this 9 ball, I would put them up 4-2. And there it is.
There it is,
4-2. They're having a great time out there. Really having a great time out there.
It's always great when you're winning.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
But yeah, I think they're all in general having a good time.
Of course. Want to mention Seelig Remarketing Services, folks. Remember, if you're thinking about buying a new car or you want to sell your current vehicle, Seelig Remarketing is who you're looking to contact. They have a selection of vehicles ready. You don't have to wait. You can go see what they have, or they can find exactly what you're looking for. Again, Seelig Remarketing Services, thank you so much for your support this weekend. Boys and girls, you know what the deal is. Keep it in the circle. You're looking to get rid of your car, or you want to buy a new one, keep it in the family. Seelig Remarketing Services. All right, line them to break there. This is rack number 7, and they're down 4-2. This is tough stuff for Team Mac. They're in a really tough spot here.
If anyone can do it, they can. There's a nice break. Gonna get a shot on it, too.
The 7 doesn't come in and ruin the party. I think we got action, boys and girls. It's got to come with a break and run. With this opening shot, you got to come with a break and run.
And this is a nice looking table too. There's not much that has to be done.
I mean, the tricky shot is literally just the 3 ball.
Yeah.
You got to make the 3 and get on the 4. If you do that, done. Like I'd wager anything on that. But this opening shot, this is the big one. It looks like Alex is actually going to play 2 rails behind the 3, shoot this in the same pocket.
Same corner, yeah. That's what he was lining up at.
Yeah, he doesn't like the angle to shoot it to the side.
Did he bump it?
And he bumped it, and that's actually going to work out okay. Yeah. He's got the bottom right corner here.
He might have played that bump. I don't know.
I think that might have always been like a possibility in his mind. I think he did just want to come behind it, but yeah, I think that bump actually did save him a bit. Going to draw this to the rail and come back out. You can't roll a ball like this.
No.
Yeah, he's not comfortable with it. He thinks that he's either going to go underneath the 5 ball here, or possibly even draw into the side pocket there.
Really? Well, from the monitor, it looks like he just stun draw it right back to the rail.
Yeah, looks that way,
but not hard, just a very slight. He's got the shot. I know he's got the shot.
Allow it to catch. Just draw it here, right, guy.
Done this millions of times. There it is. Oh, he hit it so hard.
And he's going to leave it open.
Yeah, Ryan's struggling.
Hey, Pete Genovese, my man. My man.
Oh, yeah, Pete. I'm surprised he's
You know what's going on here? Ryan McCrum. What's up, my man? I don't have contact information on a website, but I do have a phone number, and I can put that in the chat for you guys.
Meantime, Robbie made a great shot. He drew the 3 ball straight out for the 4. Kerry don't have to do much here. He just has to punch it back a little bit.
Man, this is getting tighter and tighter here.
That's a good shot by Kerry. You know, Kerry's been playing really good. We see him every week playing, and it's good to see him in this event because I feel like he's gotten a little stronger lately.
Let's see how this turns out here.
Come on, middle table.
I mean, something crazy is going to have to happen for these boys not to take this one right here.
Yeah, I don't think he has to do much here. He could just draw it back a little bit.
I mean, call me crazy, but if he's not balanced properly, he could drag this behind the 9 ball. I hope he's going to just stay above this.
Yeah.
Not try to work the cue ball.
Oh, yeah, he played it in the rail. He left a little angle.
Yeah. Just the smallest amount of left spin or too low on the cue ball could have put him in a bad spot there. Yeah. I'm glad he was able to manage that. All right, boys and girls, this is
trouble.
Yeah, it is. And don't forget, I mean, right after this, we got Kerry McAuliffe versus Ryan Lynham singles.
8 ball too, right?
And that would be to hold off the victory, the overall win.
So he did go down to the short round, back up.
And McAuliffe, this is for the win.
Uh-oh.
And he's resetting.
That's good. Smart. Got the nerves going a little.
Pre-shot.
Yeah, let it
He's
get
down.
Yeah.
And he makes it happen. All right, we got a W here.
Wow.
Mr. Edmiston, thank you very much.
Oh, anytime.
Thank you very
Anytime,
much.
sir.
Love chatting with you.
Absolutely.
And, folks, we're going to have another match for you in just a couple of minutes. And that's going to be singles 8-ball. And we're going to have Ryan Lynham taking on Kerry McAuliffe, even to 5. And guess what? If Kerry wins this, it's freaking over.
Yeah, wow.
So it's in the hands of Ryan Lynham right now. So we're going to come back in just a couple of minutes with your next match and see if Ryan Lynham can keep them in action. Otherwise, Team Fracasso Werner is going to be your championship team. Be right back with that in just a couple.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of a thorn.
It doesn't matter where you are in life. It really doesn't. The great thing about life is it's always your next move. Your next move that counts.
We're going to introduce our reigning champions, Team Medenjin. First up, it's going to be team captain Bob Medenjin and his teammates Rob Pierce. Also from Team Medenjin, Mr. Pete Genovese. Next up, we got Mr. Steve Mack. And the last member competing today on Team Medenjin, Mr. Ryan Cullen. All right, and facing off against Team Medenjin, team captain Mr. Lucas Fracasso Werner. And his teammates, first up, Mr. Kerry McAuliffe. Next up, we got 2.0 Mr. Mike Matthew. Continuing with the monster talent, we got Mr. Kevin Iman. Our last player competing on the roster today is Mr. Flying Ryan Lynham. Let's hear it for him.
All right, ladies and gents, I thank you for joining me. I am Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we're here live at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. We're here for the 2023 Lisciotti Cup, and we just did all of our player introductions here. Everybody's ready to roll.
You watch those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Got this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion comes, they start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him, coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this, and they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
And we have Jamie Graves. Sorry, I don't remember which one he has here. concerts, and there's no game. But I know what you guys are waiting for. Another round of applause to this year's winners, Team Picasso Vernon. You guys have won $5,200, the biggest prize yet. We're hoping for even a bigger one next year, so great job, guys. We'll see you next year.
right, folks, I'm back with you. And how about this? We got a curveball. They curved Lance Lisciotti into the lineup here. So your next matchup is singles 8-ball. Kerry McAuliffe versus Lance Lisciotti. Singles 8-ball. And look at that scoreline right now. Team Fracasso Werner leads this one 6-2 over Team Mac. And it looks like Lance is going to get the first break here. Narrowly avoids the scratch there, but he's got an open shot here. Cliff Tyler, it was not broadcasted, but they did do it. They did do it. So, Nick Preval, I see you in the chat asking who won the first jersey. It was you. You won. The irony. The irony. You won. Nick Preval won that first jersey. So you're going to get that custom jersey. And right now we got some action trying to hold off Team Fracasso Werner from the win. They're leading right now 6-2. And I mean, all of those sets were super, super close. It just went in favor of that team, barely edging them out. Now, this is Kerry's first singles today. Playing 8-ball. He's that's probably his best game, 8-ball. I mean, obviously he plays all of the formats, but Kerry's strongest game is definitely probably the 8-ball format. He really understands the patterns and strategy behind the game of 8-ball. Yeah, Ryan Hemingway, yeah, you're right. It was going to be that. And they threw a curveball at us, and they gave us Lance Lisciotti as a sub. A missed opportunity there from Kerry. Lance still has quite a bit of work to do here. He is solids, and that 2 and the 3 look a little bit tricky. He's going to have to try to figure something out. Maybe the 2 to get on the 3 somehow. Now, folks, I want to give you a heads up. If Lance wins this match, we're going to continue to just wow, what is that? Look at that shot right there. Great shot there. He just fixed a lot of his issues right there. But if Lance wins this, our next matchup is going to be Phil Davis and Lucas Fracasso Werner playing against Josh Steele and Kevin Guimond. That will be your next match, and that'll be doubles 8-ball. Continuing with the 8-ball format. So, I mean, right now, you guys should be rooting for Lance Lisciotti to win this one. And not for nothing, I mean, who better to jump in there and try to hold him off than Lance Lisciotti himself? We call him the son of Kong. You know, this event is named after his dad, Mr. Larry Lisciotti. And I wanted to mention that Lance has had to deal with some troubles this year, namely with the passing of his mother in January. So our thoughts are with you, Lance. Lance is definitely a resilient type of man. whatever life's throwing at him, finds a way to make it work. Right now, he's making this rack work. Not sure if he got enough to get around there. It looks like he's going to have to play the combination here. Made it happen. Where's the cue ball? And he's not going to be happy about that. Unfortunate. He lost control of the cue ball. Scratching now, Kerry McAuliffe with just 3 balls standing between him and the first point. Brian Marek asking, how's Kevin's hand? Yeah, Kevin Guimond had an unfortunate accident with a blade last night and almost lost a piece of his finger. And he's got stitches on his hand and he's kind of all messed up. But he's here, and he is. If they can continue, if Kerry wins this, there's no more action. But if Kerry does lose this, then Kevin's going to get in there and fire. He's going to get in there and play. So he's here and ready to go. All right, that's 1-0 for Kerry McAuliffe. There's our on-site referee, the official Kevin Kiley. I wanted to mention Kevin just won an event here. He won the Make a Score Tour event here. Maybe last weekend, I think it might have been. It's pretty strong. Leanne, by the way, I had a brief conversation with Kerry between the first and second match today, and he let me know that you were his sister. So, nice to make that connection. I'm sure Kerry might have mentioned he and I see each other very often. And it's going to be a dry break. Oh, I'm sorry. He did make a ball. He did make a ball. Kerry just doing a lap, trying to see exactly what's available to him. Floating the 4 into the corner. Fairly decent speed there. He doesn't get really an ideal line for anything necessarily, but he's definitely still in control of the rack. Kerry quickly grabbing his chalk there. Remember, he is operating under the pressure of a shot clock. It's 40 seconds. What up, KP? I see you. He says it's only a finger. They grow back. Yeah, you're right. They do. And Kerry looking like he's still able to pick through this rack. I think he wants to come up above this 6 ball. I don't think he wants to stay low. And he ends up staying low, but I think he's trying to find an avenue to come between the 9 and the 10. That's a tricky line there. I think Kerry's capable. But it's not really a natural pat there. It's actually a very small avenue. He's going to have to hit this really well. And he hits it really, really nicely. You see how close he came to the 9 and also the 10. I think what he wants to do here is just float above the 5 ball, follow forward when he shoots the 5 to get under the 7, and then play the 8 ball to the side pocket. So we're going to get 3 out of the last 4 balls into the same side pocket, it seems. At least I think that's what he should be doing here. I'm not sure why he elected to go that route. I think he had a natural way to get out there, but he obviously saw something that we don't, or that I didn't. Going to just get above this 7 with the 5 to the corner. That's not going to get it done. Unfortunate miss there for Kerry. Not really sure what the malfunction was, but I'm sure he's going to reassess and just push on through. Lance Lisciotti trying to hold off defeat for his team. This is the second time that we've seen Lance in competition. First time was in a doubles match. Him and Steve Mack. Ended up playing against Kerry McAuliffe and Rob Pearsa. They did end up losing that match. But once you get into singles, you can really start to feel the table out. That's just looking for shape on that 14 ball. Doesn't really get there, but he's still got an opportunity to get out. It's a really tricky out here. He's really got to be particular with his cue ball positioning here. What a great shot. Lance Lisciotti, folks. Lance always a very calm player. I don't usually see him get anxious. Just kind of does what he does, goes about his business, focused on the task at hand. That Tommy's Supplies insignia. The back of Lance's jersey. And Tommy's Supplies being the cornerstone sponsor of the Lisciotti Cup. We really appreciate Tommy's Supplies taking care of the pool community. Oh, folks, we got 1-1 right here. All right, what are we thinking, boys and girls? I'd like to see you post your predictions here. We got 1-1 with Lance breaking. Who's going to win this match? Who's going to take this one here? Reminding you that Team Fracasso Werner is on the hill in the overall team matchup 6-2 right now. It's going to be a dry break. Kerry McAuliffe now with an opportunity to extend his team's chances. Dennis Brewer says, I think Lance will win 5-3. How you doing, Dennis? John Askew says, let's go, Kerry. Let's go, Kerry. Well, what else do we have here? Putting up with this 7-ball. Gets it to fall. 6-ball doesn't get blocked there. Kerry's got an opportunity to kind of maneuver this rack and move around some furniture with this shot if he does elect to shoot this 3-ball. I don't know if that's what he's going to do, but I think that gives him great position here. He's just going to kind of stall the cue ball on the 1. Wants to have a nice line for that 2 to the side pocket right underneath that orange stripe. Not a big stroke here. I got to say it, I feel like he kind of went a little quick on the get down with the execution there. He took a lot of time to manage where he wanted to be and how he wanted to shoot it. Lance calls for his extension. No, he doesn't. Doesn't call for the extension. Brenda Boucher says, I really want Kerry to win, but I want to watch more pool. So I guess you're conflicted there, Brenda. I mean, Kerry won the previous match with his partner. You can just take that. Yeah, Pat Gaudio in the chat, he says, every time I see Lance play, I want him to win. I grew up watching his dad. But also, I'm a Yaley, and that's my pool family, so I am rooting for Team Lucas, but I'm rooting for Lance for this game. That's a Roger. That's a Roger, Pat. Good words there. I like the perspective. Unforced error there, missing the pink stripe. Kerry doing a quick lap to see exactly what lines he has available to him. Kind of in a tricky spot here. Kerry having trouble making a decision here. Gotta get moving here. It looks like he has a plan here. That was less than ideal position. He's got a chance at this one ball to the top left. When he shoots this, I'm feeling that he might draw the ball. Possibly even draw it off of the 9 ball. Try to get rid of that problem 5 ball. Yeah, Kerry's struggling a little bit right now. Daniello being quite optimistic, but I like the idea. The notion is fantastic. He says, how cool would it be if Lance sparks the biggest comeback in Lisciotti Cup history? Lance for the win 5-3. I mean, if that happens, that'd be pretty sick. And like against all odds, against adversity. I mean, you have Lance coming in as an alternate, and then you also would have Kevin Guimond coming in with half a finger, and he's ready to play. Like how strong of a comeback story would that be? Carlton Beach says, let's go. Lance Lisciotti. That's right. Put it out there. Let the players know you're rooting for them. Smart play there from Kerry. Tell you what, though, Lance has a really nice safety here. He's just going to thin off this pink 12. Go right back underneath it. Really nice control there. All right, the obvious shot that's screaming out to me right now is the one rail kick to the 6. And he can actually come out pretty good there. And he's called the ball. Kind of see the line that we're discussing here. Lance now actually blocked completely by the 5 ball there. He's got a look at maybe just the edge of that green stripe. And this one looks okay as well. But he doesn't have really anything super big. Maybe the 9 ball. Maybe just a bit of a swerve. Hey, Nicole Albergaria, how are you? Actually been talking about you while we're up here. Tell you the rest of it when we get there. No, he just had a little accident last night. He was practicing his knife juggling, and I guess 2 of the knives kind of scissored half of a finger, and we talked about it, and he's like, going forward, if I have to play pool the next day, I'm probably not going to practice my knife juggling. But, he did what he did. It's fine. Right now we got Lance Lisciotti trying to hold off Team Fracasso Werner. And I'll tell you, right off the bat, it seemed like Kerry had a bit of an advantage. And the more that this match moves forward, I almost feel like the tides are turning to favor Lance now. Like it's almost like Kerry doesn't have the comfort he did just a short time ago. And it seems like Lance is getting more comfortable as we move forward here. Nice shot there from Mr. Lisciotti. He's going to flow perfect for the 8 in the side. See if he can keep it together. Just pot this one here. Yes, he does. Nice finish there. Lance Lisciotti takes the lead. Now ahead 2-1 in our singles race to 5. Race to 5. Race to 5. As I want to make sure that you know about Beach Custom Cues. They are not your ordinary custom cue maker. They will build you a dream cue. And all you got to do is reach out to Beach Custom Cues. This isn't for repairs. This isn't for having a tip put on. This is for, I want my dream cue, and I want it now. You're going to talk to Beach Custom Cues. They are located in Connecticut. And Beach Custom Cues. They're in Hebron, Connecticut. You can find them on Facebook. No website. You're just going to go right to their Facebook page. Again, that's Beach Custom Cues. Hey, Rich Farrell, how you doing? Nice to see you the other night. Tommy Seminaro, absolutely. Absolutely. And he's actually coming your way. He's coming this way. He's crossing the border. He's going to be coming into Connecticut. All right, Kerry inspects the rack. Seems like he's okay with whatever it is. All right, here we go. Kerry breaking rack 4. He's down 2-1, and he scratches right in the corner. It's not what we wanted to see. Right in the drink. Yeah, Tommy Seminaro. Yeah, Mike Webb's a great dude for sure. Absolutely. I see him all the time. Probably 4 days a week I might see him, maybe 5. I'll tell him you said hey. All right, Lance with ball in hand here. This is a high chance of a run out. Very high probability. Mike Felix says, looking like Kerry is uncomfortable could be the beginning of a monumental comeback. Absolutely. Could be the case. I mean, for your sake, for all the viewers' sake, that's how we get more pool. So I think you guys know what you're supposed to be rooting for here. John Askew. If he's in the chat, yes. And if he's not, you got to get him in there. That's how I'll do that, okay? I'll give you what you want, but you got to get Steve in the chat. Somebody go message him, get him out there. He should be watching anyway. Steve, you out there? Where's Steve Sutton? Looks like Lance is definitely comfortable with the bridge there. I'd like to see him be holding the bridge against the table, not air bridging it. Players, whenever you're using the bridge, got to make sure that you press the bridge firmly so it does not move. If you hold it in your hand like we just saw there, as soon as you go to stroke it, there's a very high probability that the bridge shifts and it can change what you're actually shooting at. And you saw it kind of wiped its feet on the way in. I think that was a byproduct of this, how he was holding the bridge. It's in a tough spot here. See if he can make it happen. Looking for a masse or a jump. He's going with the jump. He's got the jump cue. Doesn't quite get the cut on the ball. He makes legal contact. So Kerry's going to have to deal with this position. Still tricky. Kerry just going to do another one of his laps. Looks like he's made a decision. I mean, he's on his way to completing the rack here. Kind of just double checking to make sure he doesn't do anything out of the ordinary. Looks like he's going to try to go above that stripe there, get back on the 2-ball. Definitely overran that one. Sure exactly if he's got enough of this, but it looks like he does. He's going to be shooting the brown 7 to that top corner. It's deceiving because it looks like he's blocked by the 8, but he's not. He's going to stay above the 8 here to stay two-way manner. Needs to make sure he stays open. I think he's okay here. You see him indicating that he wants to shoot this 2-ball to the bottom right corner after this pink 4. I don't know if he has to go to the rail or not, but he's trying to stay in the center of the table. Really nice shot there from Kerry McAuliffe. All right, one rail position here. Just a high cue ball here. Nothing fancy. Just high cue ball. Maybe just a hair of outside, which would be right English in this case. Nicely done. Kerry's going to be straight on this 8 ball here. Straight 8. John Askew, you're hilarious. All right, 2-2 here. 2-2 here in our race to 5. And remember, if Kerry wins this, he is the, that's the winning team right there. Remember, our overall score, 6-2. And it's a race to 7. 6-2, race to 7. All right, boys and girls, what's the story here? Lance Lisciotti is breaking now. It's tied up 2 games apiece, racing to just 5 games. Does anybody have any predictions here? I love hearing what you guys are thinking. I mean, obviously we're tied up here, but I mean, you can see the momentum in the matches. Lance digging his way through this one. Everything available. The brown stripe on the left side of the pocket, right above the 2, that's the issue. That's the big issue here in this rack. He's got a couple of other shots that he needs to navigate, some traffic, but that's really the issue. That's the big problem. Not sure if he has a plan just yet. I think what he's going to try to do is end up getting himself on the 10 to the side pocket. We can see that from this line here. He's trying to get on the 10 to the side pocket and come back around and maybe break it out, or even just get underneath it if it passes the 8. He's got an opportunity to maybe do something here, but I think he's going to be forcing it if he does. But he could just pot this center right spin. Dan Yasello says he's sticking with his prediction at 5-3 for Lance. John Askew says 5-4 to Kerry. Still making it work here. Doesn't get the line that he was hoping for. And honestly, he's got something to do here. I'm not sure exactly what he's thinking, but he's got something. How about that shot from Lance? The crowd showing some support there. Great shot there. If he can put this in either the corner or the side, he's going to be perfect on the 8 ball. Cue ball's easy to manage from this position. Looks like he's going to have to play it into that tiny side pocket. You see the line he has there. It's perfectly straight, but he's got to be so clean with the cueing here. Played it in the corner like a champion. Oh, I mean, he is Lance Lisciotti. Plays this game pretty well, so no surprise there. Fantastic out there for Lance Lisciotti. Taking the lead now 3-2. An hour race to 5. Dan Usello, it's looking like you're getting closer and closer to having your prediction there. John Askew, you're still in the running. Again, for you folks asking about where we're at in the overall everything, I mean, it's 6-2 overall. It's right there on your screen. We're racing to 7 overall for the teams. So if Kerry wins, it's over. If Lance wins, we're going to continue. And your next matchup after this match would end up being Phil Davis and Lucas Fricasso-Werner taking on Josh Thiel and Kevin Guimond. So, I mean, I want to see that. Make me work, folks. Come on, boys and girls. I mean, truth be told, I mean, whoever wins deserves it. That's just how it is, but, I mean, kind of just, it's not like I want Kerry to lose. It's just, I want to see some more pool. Kelly Hodder, how are you? She says, I will forever cheer on Lance and always be one of his biggest fans. He's the best guy I know. In the next match, I'd just love to see Phil and Lucas dominate Kevin and whoever. I love the way you put that. Excuse me. I love the way you put that. Dan Usello says, the thing about Lance is that his focus and pool IQ is extremely high. He's got the Italian hate-to-lose mentality. All right, I like that. I like that. I'll tell you, if anything I could say about Kerry is that he's just consistent. He just continues to keep it coming. He just keeps coming. See how that, works out, but he definitely just keeps on running with it. He doesn't have that give up in him either. Kerry mapping out exactly what he wants to see here. Looks like he wants to have position on the 1 and the 5 in the top left corner. Eyeing up his line for the brown 7 in the bottom right corner. It looks like he's going to avoid going forward at all. He's just going to stun the sub table. Got to be careful not to go behind the 10 here. I think he managed that relatively well. He's got a couple of options here. Now, he can elect to go 2 rails by playing the 5 ball on the left. I think that's what he might be doing. Play the 5 ball to the top left corner. You 2 rail the cue ball back out for the 1 in the same spot. So we're going to see a little bit of 1 pocket from Kerry. Looks like he might even be trying to draw this here. Is that a miscue? Oh boy, Kerry miscuing on that open shot. Lance has some work to do, but he's got a couple of different combination opportunities. A little bit of traffic. Leanne, I see you. So let me see about that. This would be Kerry's last match of the day. Kerry will not play again. If he does lose this, he He's not scheduled for another match. So yeah. This is Kerry's last match. So regardless, win or lose, this is Kerry's last match. And again, the follow-up match to this one, if Lance Lisciotti pulls this one off, it's going to be Phil Davis and Lucas Fracasso-Werner taking on Josh Steele and Kevin Guimond. If Josh and Kevin pull that one off, it would be Rob Pierce versus Josh Steele. If Josh Steele pulls that one off, it would be Lucas Fracasso-Werner and Rob Sayez taking on Alex Bosch and Kevin Guimond. And if Team Mac wins all of those, it's just captain's choice at the end. And I kind of feel like it's going to be maybe, I mean, what do you guys think? You guys know the lineups now. Who would you put up from Team Mac and who would you put up from Team Fracasso-Werner? If it came down to it at 6-6, who do you put up in that position? Mike Felix says he likes Lance in this match. He looks more confident. I get that. I can see that. I mean, he's just digging deep right now. Lance knows that his team needs him. He's just trying to make it happen for them. And, you know, like Lance isn't a guy that's like out there stressing those things. He's out there just playing pool. And, you know, that's really what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to focus on your connection to the game when you're out there competing, tournament, action, special event like this. Doesn't matter. Big shot here. Wants to play this with speed to bump those balls back and forth and then into them. He played the speed right, but where's the cue ball? Right in the drink. Not what we were hoping for. Not what we were hoping for there. Yeah, Dawson. Yeah, I think that might be the captain's pick also. She says, I'm sorry, Dawson says it would be Sayez and Bausch. Yeah, that makes sense. John Askew says Lucas versus Bausch. That's a possibility also. Brian Brennan, awesome. Glad to hear that. He says they got it over at Yale Billiards on the TVs. Glad to hear that. Got to do the interim support. That's the way it works. Love that. Thank you, guys. Nice control there from Kerry. It was one of those stun roll type shots. Play it low on the cue ball, but it doesn't actually draw. It ends up going forward. They're looking for the 8 in the corner. And it wipes its feet on the way in, but it falls. And Kerry's going to tie things up now, 33. See what we got here. And this is getting tight right now. Yeah, Dawson, that would be great. He's looking for a captain's choice match, too. I would love to see it go the distance. I mean, I'll be trash at the end. I mean, no sleep, and, you know, we got like, that would probably be like another like 6 hours or something like that. But, I mean, yeah, let's get some more pool. Why not? Daniello says Lucas or Sayez versus Alex or Guimond. Depending on Lucas's mentality as a captain, might pass it off to Sayez, but I'll say Lucas versus Alex. Yeah, I think that might be the case. I think that's what it would be, Lucas versus Alex. mean, these breaks are really crucial. And I know that in a lot of situations, players like to break the head ball. And, you know, sometimes it puts you in a spot where it's like if you don't make a ball, you're dead. You know, and I mean, me personally, I get why people break the head ball. They want to make a ball and just run out. I like to kind of turn it into a little bit of a cluster. You know what? I want to pick through the rack a little bit. Make the rack in, like, you know, expert mode. Keep it on super expert mode. So, like, it's just difficult. You know, and, like, it's not going to be a simple just tic-tac-toe type of table. I mean, I can see both perspectives there. I guess whichever is working for you. If you got the head ball break working, I guess you got to go with that. If not, go to the second ball. Got to make a ball that way. Whatever's repeatable, I guess, is what I'm really getting at. Whatever you can repeat, you got to do that. Man's not taking any chances here. He's really focused. He knows that the pressure's on, and I think that it's kind of creeping up on both of these guys. You know, Kerry doesn't want to put it in someone else's hands and leave it up for that. He wants to take the win to win the cup. You know, Lance needs to hold his team in the event still. He needs to hold them. Needs a point here to stay alive. Austin Birmingham, yes, there is a shot clock. Yeah, I'll tell you, there's nothing like being here in the room for this event. Now, it's just different. It's not your normal pool tournament. Everybody just comes and sweats it. See Flying Ryan Lynham in the background. Right there, standing right behind Lance, rooting on his teammate. That slow speed. That slow speed got him there. That little bit of spin that he had on the ball and allowed the ball to just throw off its track. Thank you, Brian Brennan. Wow, nice catch. Nice catch there, Ashley. Honestly, I think it's just because he's really good. Like, really good. Good catch there, though. But hey, that's a good catch. Angie says you got the cleaning done during the commercial breaks, and now you're back. Glad to have you back. And if you're not sure of what our situation is here, Team Fracasso Werner on the hill racing a 7. And Kerry is looking to make that happen for them. Kerry missing that one there. Giving Lance an opportunity to extend this match and possibly extend the entire team matchup. You guys can congratulate Ashley Benoit, who's watching right now. Pennsylvania State 8-ball and 9-ball champ right there. How strong is that? Jack Taransky, what's up? How you doing, sir? Thank you for joining. It's getting down to the nitty-gritty here, folks. Literally like zero room for error. And I'll be honest with you, Lance or Kerry, whoever gets to the hill, I like them to just win. Even though it's alternate break, it doesn't matter what the breaking order is or whatever, in my opinion. Whoever gets on the hill first, I think they're going to take it. So if Lance finishes this rack and he goes up 4-3, I like Lance to win. If Lance doesn't finish the rack right now, Kerry gets it up 4-3, I like Kerry to win the match. All right, Lance to get on the hill first. Can he hold it together? Sure he can. Crowd's starting to get very vocal right now. They're feeling it too. They're feeling the heat. Rob Rogan, my man. My man. What's the weather like in Fall River tonight? Kerry giving it a quick inspection. Rich Santos, what up, brother? Glad you like it, bro. Yeah, looking sharp. Very clean. Thank you. Crystal Lynham, you out there watching? I wanted to thank you. I don't know if you heard me before, but I just wanted to thank you for your donation. I don't know if you're still watching. John Brandon, what up, brother? I was thinking I was going to see you this weekend, John. I don't think you're too far from here. I mean, what the heck? I'm in Connecticut. Come on over. All right, Lance. At the table, Kerry in the chair, Lance on the hill. This is an interesting situation here. Kerry does not have power right now. If Lance just finishes this game right here, we do the extendo play. And don't forget, if Lance wins this, you guys got an awesome match coming up next. And that would actually be more 8-ball, and it would be Phil Davis and Lucas Fracasso Werner playing against Josh Thiel and Kevin Guimond with half a finger. So, how about that? That's what we want to see. We want to see more pool. Wow, he makes it happen. Nice shot there, Lance Lisciotti. And again, all Kerry can do is wait and hope for an error or an opportunity to shoot. And maybe that is the error. That awkward stance there, he put a little bit of right English on it, it looked. Kind of threw the ball. I got you, John. I see you. Let's see what goes down here. Kerry's going to quickly shoot this when he doesn't want to use his extension right now. And that's going to work out okay. He double kissed that. Ended up on the 2. Could be worse. Now, right now, it looks like Kerry wants to roll this ball in, just kind of shoot it in. I kind of think he should be bumping that 14 a little full. I don't know if he can do that with a roll shot. Okay, no, that works. That works. That angle was a bit deceiving for me. Sorry about that. You can see what Kerry has here. He might shoot both of these in the same pocket right now. 7 to the side, draw back behind the 6, shoot it again. Same shot to the same pocket. I'll be honest, though. I think he wanted to come higher. He wanted to come higher up on that 6. He doesn't want to have to travel too much. But it looks like this might be advantageous where he can go into the 8 ball perhaps, or the 10-8. Looked like he was indicating he wanted to do just that. That's exactly what he did. Bumps the 8 ball out cleanly. Great shot from Kerry McAuliffe. Mentioned this the other day that Kerry takes the game very seriously. It doesn't mean that like he doesn't enjoy the game. Just saying he's not just gonna go out and have fun. He's trying really hard to perform for himself, for the team. He respects the fact that he was chosen to play on the team. You don't just sign up for this type of event. You have to be chosen. And honestly, if Lucas Fracasso Werner asks you to come represent his team, I mean, you kind of gotta respect that, and you got to say, "Hey, I'm going to go out there and give it my best," and that's exactly what Kerry's been doing. Wow, what a nice shot that was from Kerry. Great execution there. Doesn't get the ideal angle here, but he does have an open shot. I think he might be forced to play into it, and I don't like that. I don't like that. We're going to find out exactly what's going to go down here. This is a massive shot. Massive shot. You see a little bit more of what that angle looks like. He doesn't want to bank the 8 over near the 9-10, running into it with that cue stick. This is tricky, folks. Very tricky. Hey, Rich Santos, thank you for your donation, brother. I appreciate that. Rich Santos, thank you, brother. Kerry on the 5 ball here, looking for shape on the 8. And I'll be honest with you, he missed, but he put Lance in such a tricky position. It's like he's jacked up on the 8 ball. He's got Kerry's only ball remaining right there hanging in the pocket. There's not really any places he can hide very well unless Unless he's got something fancy going on with the... Unless he's got something going on with that 10-9 where he can get behind it somehow. And if you look here, that's really, really tricky. This is tough. Like, what do you guys do here? Lance knows the magnitude of the situation also. This is really, really tough. This is so tough. Wow. Not sure if that worked out. Yeah, I mean, it was a legal hit, but he didn't get any blockage there, so Kerry's just going to have an open shot here. Kerry's going to tie it up right here, folks. We are right there. Right there. All right, McAuliffe takes it and ties it up. I mean, this is it, guys. 44. All right, what are we thinking here? Yes, Xavier Libby, there is a shot clock. This is what we were looking for, though. We want to see tight matches. We knew it was going to be tight, but, I mean, come on. Guys, I want to shout out Organic Ink. Make sure you guys reach out to Organic Ink. I'll give you a quality custom tattoo. They will make sure that you are thrilled with the results. Again, Organic Ink. They're in Norwalk, Connecticut. Keep it in the family. Keep it in the circle. All right, here we go, folks. Team Picasso Vernon up 6-2 overall, and we're tied up 4-4 in our singles race to 5 here. Lance grabbing his shoulder as if he might be in some kind of pain. Not sure what happened there. Rich Santos, you said it. We got the protractor, Kerry McAuliffe. That's right. I mean, it's honestly, it's like, it's kind of a dope name for him. I mean, he does go out there and, you know, measures whatever he's got to measure and then gins it. I mean, it's almost like he's like, he is the illegal tool. You know what I mean? I mean, he is a true student of the game and knows a lot. Just kind of, you know, he's kind of outward with his measurements there at times. All right, Lance says he's ready to go. Here we go. Hill decider. Scotty breaking. Quality break right there. Ooh, a little bit of tie-ups towards the end. Lance looks like he's just ready to free stroke here. You know, that might actually be best. You know, just go out there and feel. You know, feel something. Leanne says he was a genius in physics, referring to Kerry. And I mean, that makes perfect sense. Nicole, you're ridiculous. All right, Lisciotti on the attack. Trying to just maintain composure, focus on the task at hand. Just come a little higher there. He's okay. It's okay. Looks a little better from this angle here. You can hold it there for the same pocket. Maybe drift forward for the corner. That's what he goes with. All right, let's see if we can get Lance Lisciotti to break and run to extend his team's opportunity to win. Let me tell you something. This room's going to erupt if Lance wins this one. Let me tell you that. What a shot. He's got shape on the 8 ball. Folks, I think we're getting more pool. I think we're getting more pool. All right, Lisciotti for the win. He makes it. Unbelievable matchup between these two talented players, folks. We got more pool coming your way. More pool coming your way. So right now, we're going to see what we've got cooking right now. And it looks like we are going to get doubles. We are going to get doubles. And that is going to be part of our lineup here. We're going to check that out right now. It looks like Phil Davis, Lucas Fracasso, Werner, Josh Steele and Kevin Guimond. That's going to be doubles 8 ball. So that is what's coming at you right now. And I'm going to update our score. That's going to be 6-3 overall. We're going to take a short break. Go grab some popcorn. We'll be back with your next match in just a couple of minutes. Go too far.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of a thorn.
It doesn't matter where you are in life. It really doesn't. The great thing about life is it's always your next move. Your next move that counts.
We're going to introduce our reigning champions, Team Medenjin. First up, it's going to be team captain Bob Medenjin and his teammates Rob Pierce. Also from Team Medenjin, Mr. Pete Genovese. Next up, we got Mr. Steve Mack, and the last member competing today on Team Medenja, Mr. Ryan Cullen. All right, and facing off against Team Medenja, team captain Mr. Lucas Vernon, and his teammates. First up, Mr. Kerry McAuliffe. Next up, we got 2.0 Mr. Mike Matthew. Continuing with the monster talent, we got Mr. Kevin Iman. Our last player competing on the roster today is Mr. Flying Ryan Lynham. Let's hear it for him.
All right, ladies and gents, I thank you for joining me. I am Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we're here live at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. We're here for the 2023 Lisciotti Cup, and we just did all of our player introductions here. Everybody's ready to roll.
You watch those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Get this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion comes. They start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him, coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this, and they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
speaking of all of it, I'm like, as long as I don't miss you, nothing. Give me my fucking gap up here. I could have dumped our doubles match and you weren't getting
and all of our sponsors, Ice Divine, Divine Interior Exterior Renovations, Short Street with Ron Hill, Thunder and Wilton Zombie Supplies, Carlton Beach Custom Views, and we have Jamie Graves. Sorry, I don't remember which one he has here. Tattoos and Pierce Organic. But I know what you guys are waiting for. Another round of applause to this year's winners, Team Picasso Vernon. You guys have won $5,200, the biggest prize yet. We're hoping for even a bigger one next year, so great job, guys. We'll see you next year.
All right, folks, we're back with your doubles 8-ball. We got Team Fracasso Werner with their team captain, Lucas Fracasso Werner, and his partner, Phil Davis. They're taking on Josh Thiel and Kevin Guimon. And this is to extend our pool action for you today at the 2024 Lisciotti Cup. How about that last rack from Lance Lisciotti? Break and run on the hill. Super strong play there from both players. That one could have gone either way. Strong play from Kerry McAuliffe as well. Phil Davis in the mix now. And again, this is 8-ball, folks. This is a mind game. You have to know the strategy and the patterns to play, when to attack and when to lay up. Phil Davis taking a swing at the breakout for that cluster up there with the 8-ball. Or his team captain, Lucas Fracasso-Werner, feeling pretty confident in his game. And I know he's confident in his partner, Mr. Phil Davis, as well. Phil Davis leaving the jacket on right now. Be just a bit chilly. Still got some work to do there with that cluster. Lucas trying to leave something to work with. And I'm not positive what their plan is right now, but we're going to try to break apart their strategy right now and see exactly what they're thinking. So he doesn't really get the angle he wanted. You can see there's a lot of stuff going on there. Looks like he's going to play the bank shot. He's going to leave Phil the bank on the 6. That's exactly what he's doing here. Phil Davis has called the bank shot. See if Phil can make it happen. What a great shot. Manages the ball really well. Gives him a perfect shot on the 8-ball. If these guys continue to play like this is going to be tough action for Guimond and Thiel. Let me tell you. Lucas staying focused for this tough 9-ball. I'm sorry, tough 8-ball. He makes it happen. Where's the cue ball? And it's okay. Little fist bump there. A great shot there. So, Fracasso-Werner and Davis take rack 1. They're up 1-0 here. Remember, each match is raced to 5. Overall race to 7 between both teams. We got a 6-3 lead for Team Fracasso-Werner at the current time. On-site official Kevin Kiley. He's a hero from this weekend, let me tell you. He made it happen. And he's doing a great job. All right, here we go. Phil Davis to the break. This is rack 2. They're up 1-0. Makes the ball perfect into the side pocket. And this is wide open. Wide open. I mean, this is what you're looking for when you're playing 8-ball. No clusters. Everything's out in the open. Space to move around. Not too much tied up. It's really just pure execution for this rack. Great shot there. Phil Davis wasting no time, getting right down to business. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Phil Davis is a great player. And I think that him playing with Lucas is just going to make it seem like these guys are unstoppable. You know, like Phil is a champion in his own right, and his knowledge of the game may actually exceed that of Lucas, as Phil is one of Lucas's mentors and really aided in Lucas's, come up as a quality player. Phil just going to float this one over to the left long rail. Doesn't want to contact the 2. That's going to be a tough miss right there for Phil. All right, Guimond coming to the table with his injured right hand. And he says, it doesn't matter. I'm here to play pool. Guimond representing Ultimate Pool. Also Frankie Bees. Josh Steele. HV Game Room. Go support Josh Steele. He's got an awesome online store. Go buy some stuff. He's got everything from pool tables to chairs to cues, you name it. He's got all the pool equipment and stuff you could look for. Go ahead and support Mr. Josh Steele. HV Game Room. Just look that up on Facebook. You can go check him out there. Floats the ball down just 2 rails forward here. He's going to want to end up kind of on the right side of the table, not necessarily against the rail, but close to the rail. He wants to be able to have an angle on the 5 to drift over. And Josh, okay, that works too. Same idea. Just need an angle to get across the table. So Guimond's just going to play this 1 rail shape back across the table for the 2. And if you notice, Kevin's not wearing his jersey, and that's because of that injury. Ended up getting some blood on his shirt last night. Again, practicing his knife juggling last night was not really the best thought he's had, but hey, he did it, and he's learned his lesson. But boy, is he good at it. Right, Guimond Thiel take rack number 2. We're tied up. We got 11 on the board. I want to shout out Seelig Remarketing Services. Make sure you guys reach out to them if you're looking to sell your vehicle or you're looking to buy a new vehicle. Seelig Remarketing Services is your go-to. And remember, keep it in the family, folks. If they're supporting our community, why not? Why would you call somebody out of the blue? Just call somebody in the family. It's Seelig Remarketing Services. Don't forget, folks, we do extend our matches here. This is what we're looking at right here. Right now you're looking at Phil Davis and Lucas Vernon playing Josh Steele and Kevin Guimond. We would get Rob Pierce versus Josh Steele if Thiel and Guimond are able to pull this one off. Don't forget, Team Vernon is on the hill. We got a 6-3 score overall. Guys, if you are still in the area of Vernon, Connecticut, come on down. There's still plenty of pool players here. There's action to be played. come down and hang out, play some pool, sweat the end of this awesome team matchup. Kevin Guimond has been playing so well as of late. Super strong. Again, we mentioned it yesterday. This guy is the current Ocean State 9-ball champion. He was runner-up up at Forest City Billiards in Portland, Maine, shortly after. And that was for the State of Maine Open 9-ball. So, definitely some strong shooting there. Got a little bit of a discussion going on here. I think Josh wanted to shoot this 12-ball. At first glance, you might want to shoot this to the side, but I think we like to shoot the corner here. Such a small pocket, and it's tough to really muscle the ball into the side there. Just lowers the percentages. I'd like to see him play this into the corner and follow up table. See if we get what we're looking for. I mean, we got the shot we were looking for, but not the result. Anthony Blaze, I've heard the same thing from a few others talking about Nick Marino. Nick Marino was down here this weekend doing tips and cue repairs on site for all the players. Really appreciate Nick Marino. And I said it before, he really just dedicates a lot of his time and energy to the pool community for many years. Got to respect that. All right, Lucas overspinning that one. Getting a bad angle on the 2. He wanted the 2 for the left side pocket. That's what he was trying to get. Ends up leaving Phil an awkward shot. Perhaps going to the 6-ball now. I think that's really all his options are. All right, he leaves Lucas very nicely there for the 5-ball. So that's something that happens in 8-ball that doesn't necessarily happen in the other games where, you know, if you miss position or you make an error, there's a backup plan available by way of another shot, a completely different shot, not just shooting the same shot in a different way. And Lucas making another error there. Phil saying, I needed you to open that up a bit more, buddy. Need to open up that shot. So Phil forced to shoot at the 2-ball here. They're in a little bit of trouble. He's just got to focus on pocketing the ball and just accept that. Oh, maybe he does still have it. Oh, he's going to back cut it off the stripe. Extension called. Wow. He hit that so well for it to hang there. That's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. Josh Steele and Kevin Guimond now on the attack. Nice shot there from Josh Steele. Puts them in a nice controlling position. I think the run out we're going to see here, 13, 10, 11, 8. 10 to the top right corner. 11 to the bottom right. Wants to make sure that when he leaves Guimond, this 11 ball, he's on the left side of the 11. He has to be on the left side. And he kind of got there. Now, there's a chance that he can just pocket this ball and rest underneath the 8 ball. And that would get the job done as well. That would definitely get the job done. You see, he's in a tricky spot here. See the line that he has here. He wanted to come a little bit further. Now, Kevin's thinking about drawing the ball over. I think all they really need to do is just pot the ball and go under it. They can go under it and shoot it to the top corner. That's not a difficult shot from there. There's a little high touch of outside. It looks like he's going to be stroking through this one here. Tried to manipulate it. We're going to the air here, folks. Yeah, I mean, you see he went past the line there. He played the inside to shorten it up and come up above that 7 ball. But I'll be honest, I really don't think he had to play it that way. Hindsight's always 20/20, but I do think he had a better option. Like I was suggesting, just kind of float below the 8 ball. Just get an inch or two off that bottom rail. But Josh Steele's going to attempt the jump shot here, and he nails it. Josh Steele taking it, giving them the 2-1 lead here. Great shot from Josh Steele. Again, we've got 6-3 overall. 6-3 overall team score in favor of Team Fracasso Werner. So, I mean, Thiel and Guimond, if they pull this off, I mean, our next matchup, again, it's going to be 10 ball, and it's going to be Pierce versus Thiel. Rob Pierce versus Josh Thiel. Singles 10 ball. And, I mean, to follow that up, if Josh Thiel and Guimond pull this off, we get to the 10 ball match. Josh Thiel pulls that one off. We're going to a doubles 10 ball, and that's going to be Lucas Fracasso Werner and Rob Saez versus Alex Bosch and Kevin Guimond. You want to talk about action? That's super strong. I want to see that. And deep down, I kind of just want to see those teams shooting together. I want to see them, going at it. Having a bit of a discussion here. All right, they've got their plan. Now it's time to execute. Looks like he's going to try to stay behind this 14 for the side. He does that pretty well. And I got to say something about Josh Steele. The way that he gets down on a ball and just shoots it, it's almost like it's a formality every time. Like, yeah, this isn't difficult. It's just, you just shoot the ball in, right? He just makes it look really easy. Like he's not putting in any effort. which is obviously not the case. He puts in a ton of effort. Great player. But just the ease that he incorporates into that shot, like, you know, it's a tricky situation. He's just like, yeah, you just do this. No big deal. Oh, yeah, I can take care of that. Yeah, watch. Throws his extension on. He's like, hey, you want me to shoot this now or now? Yeah, shoot it now. Nice control there. He leaves Guimond exactly what he was asking for. I think he's going to have to stop this. I don't know if he has an angle to drag this over. Doesn't need to do anything fancy here. Just stop it right there. I mean, they're going to have a little talk about it, but not really much to discuss. Got to make the ball and leave the partner another shot. Hey, what up, Kenny? Yeah, they used the extension there. Remember, they are playing on a time clock. They do have a shot clock out there. So they used the extension. They were actually down to just 10 seconds there, or 5 seconds. Heard the beep. And Thiel bumps the 8, but doesn't leave it in front of a pocket. John Goncalves says Josh is a good friend of his. And he says the same thing about his game. Yeah, like it doesn't look like he's like trying really. Hey, Pancake, what's up, Sean? Hope you're doing well, brother. And Guimond, half a finger and all, pockets it right up the rail. And they're now up 3-1. In this race to 5. They got their backs against the wall, and they're just delivering. Remember, it's 6-3 overall for Team Fracasso Werner. So they cannot lose any matches. They can't lose any. Yes, sir, Kenny. We're rocking and rolling over here. Having a good time. And again, folks, if we are able to extend this matchup here, this is what we're looking at here. Look, we would end up with Pierce versus Thiel, 10-ball. And then Lucas and Rob Saez versus Alex Bausch and Kevin Guimond. And I want to see all of that. I want to see all of those matches. I want to see all of that. Sean, I see you, bro. He says, Europe. Starting to notice that these boys have a pretty good chemistry as far as partners are concerned. They're both kind of calm. Not really one leading the other. They're just kind of having open dialogue and discussing what they're going to do. Wayne Burba, yeah, we were talking about it. You know, Kevin Guimond, probably not his best thing to do, but last night he was practicing his knife juggling, and he had just an unfortunate accident. But, he's really good at it. But he had an accident practicing his knife juggling last night. Let's see what happens here. And he's got something to work with here. Likely going to play the 14 and try to drag into that stripe that's obstructed by the brown 7. I mean, this is a tricky rack to navigate right here. I almost want to see him play the 9 ball right now and play safe and go one rail and lock underneath the 12, like freeze it under there and try to come back to it. I mean, I guess if you got the opportunity to run out, you have to. But this is definitely tricky. Maybe there's a different plan in mind here. Does he actually have a shot here? Doesn't look like he does. I mean, things can be deceiving, but maybe he's playing defense. Shoot the 12 and just roll underneath that 13. I mean, he kind of got there, but he didn't get a full ball eclipse. I mean, he's going to have an opportunity to make legal contact. I mean, they're kind of like forcing the breakout on the 7. Lucas isn't thrilled about this shot. I'm sorry, Phil. And I think the instruction from Lucas to Phil wasn't really received well. I don't think he really wanted to play it in the way he was saying. Again, a little bit of conversation. Trying to come up with a decent plan here to finish this 8-ball rack out. I'm pretty sure I just heard Josh Steele say, "You're welcome." I love that. Josh is awesome. If you guys don't know Josh Steele, you gotta try to find a way to have a conversation with this dude. It's hilarious. He's hilarious. Awesome dude. Kenny, come on. He says, "I think Lucas told Phil to take a foul and see what they do." I mean, sounds like a solid plan.
I mean, just see what they do. Just foul. See what they do.
I mean, I don't think that's what he said, but kind of what happened, and it worked out. So who knows? Maybe that was the right play. Yeah, Kenny, you know he is. Nice shot there from Phil Davis. I mentioned it earlier. We have, even right now on screen, top left of your screen there, you see Ryan Lynham sitting at the table and Phil Davis in this match right here. Both Open Amateur champs. They both won the Open Amateur at the Expo. Pretty strong. And a missed open shot from Lucas. And Josh doesn't give his best. I mean, he gives him an angle here. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking that was the last ball before the 8 ball. I didn't see the stripe there. Oh, this is perfect. Josh Steele's going to kind of just fall down and shoot this 8 ball in, 0 effort. I guess I'll shoot it in, whatever. Pow, right in the kisser. Nails it. They're now up 4-1. I mean, unreal. Guys, I'm pretty sure this is starting to feel like we're going to see some 10-ball action, and that would be Rob Pierce taking on Josh Steele. Oh, absolutely not, Brian. That's not the case. That's not the case. Not at all. Guys, make sure you check out Ultimate Pool New England It's here. Rhode Island, Mass, Connecticut, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine. We got Ultimate Pool 30-minute match clocks, 30-second shot clocks, and that amazing $100,000 first place team prize. It is not based on any number of teams any longer. They've guaranteed it. $100,000 in the grand finals in 2025. Teams are forming now, and the next session starts in January, so contact Ultimate Pool New England via Facebook. Oh, that's going to be super frustrating for Phil Davis. Break, scratch, ball in hand, and your opponents are on the hill. That's tough. Kenny, not sure if you saw that. It's 6-3 overall. 6-3 is the total overall score right now. Race to 7. P.S. Nick in the chat says, Josh just installed a Rason in my house. Absolutely pristine work and great dude. Yeah, I mean, I've had some work done by Josh. I mean, he's awesome. Like, I got some local guys, and, you know, like, Josh is just, like, I want to work with him. As soon as you have an experience with Josh doing some work for you, you're like, yeah, I want to do that again. It's kind of like when you play Kenny. It's like, hey, I kind of want to do that again. All right, a little discussion here. Hey, you want to run out like this or like that? Yeah, all right, I'll do it like that. Sounds good to me. All right, let's book it. Yeah, sounds good. Let's go. All right, let's see. Kevin's really only working with like a tripod and a half now, as that pinky finger is not going to allow him to put too much pressure on him. Kenny got that. Nice shot there. Doesn't want to get stuck on the 8 ball. He's okay. He's okay. Guimond's going to have to come with something pretty good here. I don't know if he's going to try to drag around the backside of this. He's going to stun it to the rail with some right. I mean, they're not in bad position, but it's not great. If that 11 ball wasn't there, this wouldn't be a problem at all. Let's see what Kevin can come up with. He's going forward. I mean, monster stroke. Doesn't really get the ideal line. Dylan Perez, you got that right. I hope we're going to do some cooperation this coming April, Kenny. Have some fun out there at the expo. Look at this shot. Are you kidding me? Wow. Are you kidding me? He dogged him. He's like, forget it. Don't worry about it. Fires the ball and doubles the side pocket. What? Yeah, you guys are asking about what happened to Kevin's hand. I told you, he's a professional knife juggler, and he was practicing last night, and he had an accident. I mean, again, not the greatest of choices, but I mean, he is great at it. He really is. He's great at it. But I think if he's got pool action, maybe do it with the gloves on next time. And they get it done. Walking through this match, essentially 5-1. Deal and Guimond take it down. All right, as I had mentioned, we are going to have more action for you now. We're going to get Josh Thiel, and he's playing against Rob Pierce, 10 ball. And that's 10 ball singles. And that's coming at you in just a short time. It's going to be about 10 minutes or so. You guys are going to see the ad reel, some promo stuff. I'll be right back with your next match. So don't go too far. Be right back.
doesn't matter where you are in life. It really doesn't. The great thing about life is it's always your next move. Your next move that counts.
We're going to introduce our reigning champions, Team Medenjin. First up, it's going to be Team Captain Bob Medenjin and his teammates, Rob Piersa. Also from Team Medenjin, Mr. Pete Genovese. Next up, we got Mr. Steve Mack. And the last member competing today on Team Medenjin, Mr. Ryan Cullen. All right, and facing off against Team Medenjin, Team Captain Mr. Lucas Vernon and his teammates. First up, Mr. Kerry McAuliffe. Next up, we got 2.0 Mr. Mike Matthew. Continuing with the monster talent, we got Mr. Kevin Emon. Our last player competing on the roster today is Mr. Flying Ryan Lynham. Let's hear it for him.
All right, ladies and gents, I thank you for joining me. I am Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we're here live at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. We're here for the 2023 Lisciotti Cup, and we just did all of our player introductions here. Everybody's ready to roll.
You watch those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
See the one about lions?
Yeah.
Look at this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion comes. They start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him, coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this, and they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
I'm like, as long as I don't miss you, nothing. Give me my fucking gap up here. I could have dumped our doubles match and you weren't getting
all of our sponsors, Ace Divine, Divine Interior Exterior Renovations, Short Street with Ron Hill, Tommy Rainbow and Tommy Supplies, Carlton Beach Custom Views, and we have Jamie Cranes. Sorry, I don't remember which one he has here. Tattoos and Pearson Organic Ink. But I know what you guys are waiting for. Another round of applause to this year's winners, Team Picasso Vernon. You guys have won $5,200, the biggest prize yet. We're hoping for even a bigger one next year, so great job, guys. We'll see you next year.
All right, folks, we're back with you, continuing this unbelievable match here. I can't believe where we're at right now. 6-4 right now. Team Mac tearing back into this. Team Fracasso Werner still on the hill. It's in the hands of these guys right now. Josh Thiel at the table. And this is 10-ball singles. Race to 5. Not the way Josh wanted to start things off with a break and scratch. But nonetheless, we're underway. Rob Pierce, super strong rotation player. So no punches pulled here. Let me tell you something. Josh Thiel has his hands full with Robert Pierce. Super, super tough match here for both of these guys. And again, Team Mac, everything riding on Josh Thiel's shoulders right now. Rob Pierce trying to take the cup for Team Fracasso Werner. It's a little funny here. But he's just going to try to maintain rhythm and just continue to do what he does. Just float this one forward here. And it still drops. Still drops. Wants to get off the rail there. And he's okay. 9-ball sitting right in front of the side pocket should be fine. Corky says, night time for Team Mac. He says, no chance Rob Pierce loses this 10-ball match. I'll tell you, starting off like this is tough. You know, Rob Pierce is going to come with the break now. And if he gets an open table, he could be up 2-0 before Josh even shoots an open shot. So that's super tough right there. Tough action right there. So Rob Pierce up 1-0 now in this singles 10-ball race to 5. If you're just joining us, I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. You're watching the 2024 Lisciotti Cup. We're here live at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. 500 Talcottville Road to be exact. And we are racing to 7 overall. That is your team totals right there on your screen. And Rob Pierce representing Team Fracasso Werner, trying to bring home the cup right this instant. All right, back to the action. Let's see. Pierce is going to have that incredible break that he has, and he scratches. Loses the cue ball right into the side pocket. So Josh Thiel now able to get out there and fire. Nothing less than a perfect run out. That's what we need here from Josh Thiel. We want to extend the action for you guys. So if you're a pool fan and you want to watch more pool, you got to be rooting for Josh Thiel here. If you don't care, go ahead. Root for Rob Pierce. That's fine too. I mean, really what we're looking for is just more pool. We're not looking for anybody to lose. We just want to see more pool. Thiel a little bit short on that draw shot. But he comes with it. He doubles that side pocket again with perfect shape on the 3-ball. Let me tell you something. That pocket loves this kid. That pocket loves this guy. Absolutely loves him. It's under-hitting a couple of these shots. Not really going all the way through the ball. Still looking pretty good here. Josh Thiel just going to play 1 to 2 rails. Just going to come back over right towards where he is now. I'm going to aim for the 6 in the side. look to float under the 7 here, shoot it up table, possibly in the side. He's going to come out okay here. Effortless. Looks absolutely effortless. Doesn't like the line that he has here, but he can keep things simple. He says, what obstruction? I'll just go right through it. That was a great shot, Kenny. I know what you're talking about. This kid is pure talent. Really is. And look at the line on this 10 ball. Pretty good. This kid hit him pretty good. We got 1-1. 11 on the board. Boys and girls, what's going on right now? What's going on right now? You see Alex Bausch stepping in, giving some support. I love to see that. I want to shout out our sponsor, one of the sponsors of the Lisciotti Cup this year, and that's Hales Flooring. Hales Floor Covering. Guys, make sure that we are supporting our sponsors. They are the reason we're able to deliver events like this to you. So Hales Floor Covering, South Windsor and Niantic. You go to halesflooring.com. What is this, break and scratch competition? Unreal. That's 3 break and scratches. That's hilarious. And again, Hales Flooring Covering, Hales Floor Covering, South Windsor and Niantic. You can check them out. halesflooring.com, commercial and residential, flooring and carpet. Don't buy outside of the family, boys and girls. I'm a fan too, Joanne Corbett. I'm a fan. Pierce looking like he's going to make quick work of this rack. Folks, this is really the type of pool that we've really been waiting for. Just open rotation pool, people just burning through the racks, just firing balls away. Action slowed down a little bit when we hit the 8 ball. Rob's not thrilled about this line on the 8 ball. I think he's still okay, but he's not thrilled about it. Just going to roll this one forward, get to the opposite side of the 9. Oh, no. He's hung the 8 ball. Let's see what Josh can come up with. Maybe a rail first here. Got to be careful with the scratch. Don't want the cue ball going too wild. Makes the shot. He's not going to be blocked by the 10 ball, and he's not going to be obstructed, so it's all about just the execution. Draw a straight line, and you can continue. Fires it in. He's going to make one more tricky shot here. Right into the pocket. Wow. 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 If you guys could hear the crowd right now, they are rocking in there every time somebody wins a game. It's an unfortunate miss on the 8 ball from Rob Pierce. Now, I'll tell you what. So far, it's been 100% of the time there's been a break and scratch. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to do that again right now, but there's a chance. There's a chance. Folks, go check out Better View Landscapes. Again, Better View Landscapes. Supporting the Lisciotti Cup. making this event possible. BetterviewLandscapes.com. They're family owned and operated. They're out of Tolland County, Connecticut. Lawn maintenance is their specialty. Again, that's Betterview Landscapes. BetterviewLandscapes.com. He might be getting this jump cue out right away. Oh, he can't jump anything here. There's nothing to jump. Great shot there. Where's it going to end? Not terrible. Pretty positive roll there. Good energy. Good effort. See what Rob Pierce has got cooking here. He wants to be able to play the cue ball behind the 7, but that's tricky. Calls for the extension. He wants to take another look, see what else is available. And he's going to end up tying up the 3-9 there. Leaves a bank on the 1 ball. I want to say he really left it open. Nice play there from Josh Steele, keeping Rob Pierce at bay. Nice contact there from Rob Pierce. He's going to leave an open shot here. Josh Steele. At 3 ball, still tied up with the 9. Where's the cue ball going to end up? Yeah, Josh is going to end up getting this back. But not for nothing, he might take on the jump. He might just take on the jump and not offer that opportunity. And he makes it. Cue ball comes way back up table and doesn't leave him a straight line to the 3 into the pocket. So I don't know if he wants to take on a bank shot in this situation. I actually like the shot where he just thins the 3 into the 9, comes 3 rails behind the 5. That's the shot I want to see. Oh, he's going for the bank. He says, hey, I'm shooting. I'm not ducking anymore. I mean, go with your strong suit. This kid's a shooter. Maybe he makes it. No. I was going to say maybe he made it 3 rails back and forth. Overcooked that one just a bit. Great shot there. Josh Steele coming with the heat, man. He's like, hey, I know you're a champion, but that doesn't register in my brain. He's like, I just get out there and fire. Great shot there. Where's the cue ball going to end? I'll tell you, there's been so many balls hitting the points of that left side pocket. I can't even believe how many times that's happened, especially in the last couple of games, last couple of matches. Been like almost nonstop, every game almost. That's what it feels like anyway. Deal fires it. Looking for the 4 in the bottom left. I think that might be the first open shot that Josh has missed. But we knew this was going to kind of be a dogfight. No one's supposed to run over the other one here. Chrissy Perlowski. I understand, however, there is a similar event for only women, and that's the Palmer Bird Cup. Same rules. So, that's how that goes. Pierce is showing his powerful stroke. They're looking to come up the table and back down for the 9 in the top corner. Pulls it around the outside of that 9. Be a nice power draw here. Right off that left side rail. Great shot there. Powerful shot. That's why we call him Zeus. Zeus. Super strong. Fires it right in. We got 2-2 right now. What is going on? 2-2. This is pretty strong. 2-2 right now. Honestly, folks, I don't know what the heck's going to happen. I really don't. I mean, both teams could totally make it happen. But I mean, Lucas is obviously on the hill, but they got there in the same way. I want to thank Elvis Rodriguez over at In the Box Sportswear. In the Box. They are the sponsor responsible for those beautiful jerseys you see the players wearing. Make sure you guys reach out to In the Box. Elvis Rodriguez at In the Box. That's your man right there. And at In the Box, they don't have just jerseys. You know, they got kind of everything. They got gloves and sleeves and hoodies, different sweatshirts and whatnot. I mean, he's really got everything. So make sure you reach out to Elvis. Chrissy Perlowski asking if Rob Sayers would play again. And it really depends on how the matches go because, you know, we have one team that's on the hill. So I'll tell you what, if Josh Steele pulls this off and he wins against Rob Pearson right now, Josh Steele wins, then we're going to have Lucas Fracasso Werner and Rob Sayers as a team, partners, against Alex Bausch and Kevin Guimond. So, I mean, that's fireworks right now. It'd be doubles 10 ball. Doubles 10 ball race to 5. So, yeah, if Rob Pearson wins, it's over. If Josh Steele wins, you got Rob Sayers coming up the very next match. He's coming up next. And honestly, I think a lot of the fans, myself included, want to just see that match go off. Just want to see it. All right, Josh Steele letting us know that he's not thrilled about what he just saw, but he's going at it, giving it his best. He was trying to tickle that 10-6 there. He was trying. And he doesn't actually open it up. Very close to breaking that out. Accidentally, but give you a quick lay of the land there. That 6-ball's still kind of tough. Pierce are going to give it once over here. Except for that 6-ball, everything's really wide open, but not really sure what his plan is exactly. Nice pace. All right, here we go. This is the one right here. This is going to dictate how this rack is going to progress. See what Pearson can do. We're going to drag this right into that 6-ball. And he makes it happen. Pretty strong result. A little bit thin here. Still a good result. And see really how thin it is here. He's considering shooting it opposite-handed. I don't know about that one. Not at this stage in the game. Get that rake out. Hold it down firmly. Just like you see there. Just got to connect here. Line. Overcooks it. You know, and I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but I'm thinking that he needed to hold that bridge a little further up and firmer. And I talked about this earlier. When you're playing with the bridge, you have to make sure you hold it firmly. Like any time you're using the bridge, you can't let that thing move even a half a millimeter. And that's just, it's just a fact. That's just how it goes. And I'm not saying that that's what happened, but it could have been what happened there because it looked like he was going to make that. Could have just been a misjudged line there, but nonetheless, Josh Steele straight on the 10-ball for a 3-2 lead. Can he make it happen? Of course he can. Josh Steele 3-2 up right now. You can hear his team erupting every time. Every time Alex giving him the fist bump. Says, that's my man right there. That's my man. That's my man. Guys, make sure you check out Seelig Remarketing Services. Seelig Remarketing Services, if you're looking to buy a new car or sell your existing, these are the folks you want to be in contact with. Seelig Remarketing Services. Again, keep it in the family, boys and girls. Monster break there. Is anything going to fall? Dry break, and he's got an open shot. Dry break, and he's got an open shot. What are we looking at, folks? Ryan Zaza said, this is better than the C's game. Let's go, Team LFV. Look at the control from this man right here, Josh Steele. Make sure you guys support Josh as well. HV Game Room on Facebook. Just look up HV Game Room, and you can go to the website and see all of the stuff he's got. I mean, he's got everything. Pool tables, cues, accessories, you name it. It's all the good stuff. He's very busy with service work right now, but definitely the guy you want to do the job. All right, a little bit of trouble with that 7-10. Not sure if he's going to want to take on a combination with that one. Everything else is open. Let's see what he comes with here. This is tricky. I mean, that's a tough line there. That's a tough one right there. And he says, I don't know, Mike. I don't think it's that tough. I'm just going to get on it perfect and play the combination, and that's it. He misses the combination, but he leaves a lot of distance here. A lot of distance. You got Robert Pierce looking down the barrel of that 7. Right to the corner. Doesn't really need to get fancy with the cue ball. But he needs to be mindful of what's going to happen if he doesn't pocket it. And Rob Pierce misses the 7 ball. What is going on here? All right, Josh Steele with an opportunity to get to the hill right now. Brian Brennan, I don't believe they're 4.5. I forgot to get the measurements from the guys. I forgot what they said. But I don't know the exact size. But they're not bucket pockets. Great shot there from Josh Steele. He was looking to hit that 8 ball square on. I mean, he's still okay. But he's got to be mindful of how this is going to work out if he doesn't go offense here. He's going to bank it and get behind the 10 here. Or at least try that. So he left Pierce a bank on the 8. And the last time Pierce had a bank, it was an open bank shot. He took it on and he missed. I don't think he's going to make the same mistake. Zeus nails it right in the side pocket. Still not out of the woods. This is a little tricky to navigate there. Remember, you want to pocket with conviction. You don't want to roll a ball slowly. So he might even try to just pop it forward, or even pop into the 10 ball or something. Yeah, he was trying to graze the 10 ball there. He was trying to just bump that 10 ball lightly. He's going for it. He's just going right in. Robert Pierce to tie it up 3 games apiece. Doesn't make it happen, but where's the cue ball end? All right, not a super sellout there. Phil with an opportunity to get to the hill right now. He's got to make 1 10 ball straight up the rail. Can he make it happen here, folks? Overcut. Where's it going to end? It's going to end in front of the side pocket. It's going to be a little bit of a hot cue ball coming off of this back cut. You can see that it's a thin 10 ball, not stupid thin, but I mean, he's got to hit it. He's got to hit it. He can't just baby this in. He's got to shoot. And that cue ball is going to be coming around hot. And if he lets it go, there's a high probability of a 3-rail scratch right in this bottom right corner over here. Got to be mindful of that. So many times you see that type of thing happen. The guy makes the shot, cue ball comes around, bing, bang, boom, right into the corner pocket. And oh, my goodness. What am I doing? Maybe he's changed the plan. No, he's going in. He's cutting it in. He's missed it. Where's that cue ball going to end? As predicted, you got to be careful of that. Got to be careful. We knew that that was a line that existed right there. I'm surprised Rob didn't recognize that right there. All right. Josh Steele now on the hill. 4-2 right now, leading against Rob Pearsa. I love seeing Alex Bausch get in there and giving support. Josh just out there having a good time. See Pete Genovese giving some support as well. Hall of Fame player. Kenny, thank you very much, bro. Yeah, these guys are playing great. I know you'd find a way to lock up with anybody in the world, dude. You'd find a way. But yeah, I think these guys are playing pretty good. A couple of weird errors there. The first couple of games, maybe like the first 3-4 games, they were playing pretty on point. But it's different. Same like when the big guys in the world, they say, hey, the Moscone stage is a different setting. I mean, this is a different thing, too. I mean, you got people all around you basically like yelling and screaming, good or bad things, depending on which team you're on. And, I mean, there's pressure. You got a whole team behind you. Like, nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to lose. Pearsa looking to float above the 4. Gets there. Wants to come back up. Doesn't want to travel down table. He's okay. Good speed. Good speed there. Greg Hoagland, how you doing, sir? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Right, Pearsa looking to hang on here. Needs to get nice on this 8 ball. Great stroke there. Not sure if he got enough angle to be super comfortable here. The 9 goes by the 10. He can just kind of stop it right there. No, he stunned it over. That was okay. 9 and 10 going in the same pocket here. Little one pocket ending. He brushes the 10 ball. That could have been devastating, but he's okay here. All right, Pearsa hanging on and puts up a point there. Now we have 4-3 right now. Zeus coming up with a win right there. And we're going to get to see that amazing break of his right now. If he can hold on to the cue ball, Josh Steele might be in trouble. And really just put in a position where it's double hill. And he's going to have to come with something right then. Now things are different. Josh is kind of happy-go-lucky right now because he's still got the advantage. But he might not shoot this game. You don't know. He might not shoot this game. All right, here we go. Rob Pearsa to break. This is rack 8. And we're racing a 5. Let's see. Is he going to get a ball down? Unbelievable. Dry break. Another dry break. That's incredible. right, let's see what goes down here. Josh Steele, everything he needs right in front of him right now to win this match and extend the event. And let us watch some awesome Partners 10-ball action. And he makes it happen. He gets out of line with this 2-ball, but I think he's still got paint. See how quick Josh can get down. He just recognizes the shots so easily. Looking to get above the 6. And he's overrolled it. He's left the open contact here. He's got the open shot. You look at the line here. I mean, this is okay. This is a makeable shot. He can get shape too. He doesn't make it happen. Where's the cue ball? Right up against that 5 ball. Got to see some defense here. Might sound crazy, but I almost like the kick and stick here. I know he can see the ball. But, I mean, I'm a lunatic with shots like that. Like, I want to shoot them. So, I mean, pay no mind to me. All right, Pearson looking for the 2-rail kick here. He's got his line. Nice contact. I don't know if he called that or if he called safe. But unfortunately, he's going to leave Josh Steele in open 2-ball. And the table's a little bit more open here. He's got to avoid that 7 and the 5, depending on his route. But he's got to avoid those on his way to get to that 3-ball. He's got a line to the shot. Can he get around these? Look at that. Very nice. Similar shot here. He's just going to stun it over to that right long rail and drag it back. Kind of positioned right where that 3-ball is right now. Just drag it over one rail, just like that. Didn't really force the issue. I like that. Didn't need to overhit that one. Just comfortably pocket this. He's going to go forward here, right around the back of the 6. Okay, he tried to stun it over. I don't know if he got there. His face says maybe. We can't actually tell. Oh, no, he's got to go around this. Massey right in. Josh Thale breezing through these difficult shots. Yeah, Brenda Bosch had very, very, very similar styles there. Just like walk in the park. I mean, it's just, he has a nice balance of having fun and getting the job done. That's what you're seeing right there. That's why it's happening like that. Sometimes people focus too much on getting the job done and they don't enjoy it. Then it comes a chore. Other times people have too much fun. That's me. Have too much fun and they don't get the job done. It's like, yeah, but I had a blast. Look at this shot here. Looking really good right now. 9-10. If he has an extension, I'd take it right now. Things can build up right here as far as adrenaline, getting things pumping. He's just going to accept the shot from right there. All right, Josh Steele to extend the event. 10-ball to the corner. Where's the cue ball? He's fine. Wow. What a match that was. Boys and girls, I can't believe it. We're going to get more pool right now. Unbelievable. All right, as promised, we're going to get some sick partners action right now. Lucas Fracasso Werner and Rob Saez taking on Alex Bosch and Kevin Guimon. Partners 10-ball. Race to 5 for a chance to go double hill in the overall points, and then we see captain's choice. You don't want to miss that. Go get a snack. Go hit the bathroom. Do whatever you got to do, and you come back and watch that with us. Fracasso, Werner, and Saez versus Bosch and Guimon. Let's go. We'll be right back with that.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
It doesn't matter where you are in life. It really doesn't. The great thing about life is it's always your next move. Your next move that counts.
We're going to introduce our reigning champions, Team Medenjin. First up, it's going to be Team Captain Bob Medenjin and his teammates, Rob Pierce. Also from Team Medenjin, Mr. Pete Genovese. Next up, we got Mr. Steve Mack. And the last member competing today on Team Medenjin, Mr. Ryan Cullen. All right, and facing off against Team Medenjin, Team Captain Mr. Lucas Vernon. And his teammates, first up, Mr. Kerry McAuliffe. Next up, we got 2.0, Mr. Mike Matthew. Continuing with the monster talent, we got Mr. Kevin Iman. Our last player competing on the roster today is Mr. Flying Ryan Lino. Let's hear it for him.
All right, ladies and gents, I thank you for joining me. I am Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we're here live at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. We're here for the 2023 Lisciotti Cup, and we just did all of our player introductions here. Everybody's ready to roll.
You watch those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Get this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion comes. They start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him. Coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this. And they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
First off, round of applause to Team Addictions and your hard fought great play this weekend. They have voted for the MVP of this year's 2023 Lisciotti Cup. Basically, they have this decision that is fly and dry line of he is the recipient of and all of our sponsors, Ice Divine, Divine Interior Exterior Renovations, Shirt Street with Ron Hill, Thunder Rainbow Zombie Supplies, Carlton Beach Custom Fuse, and we have Jamie Graves. Sorry, I don't remember which one he has here. Tattoos and here's no organic. But I know what you guys are waiting for. Another round of applause to this year's winners, Team MakeaScoreTour. You guys have won $5,200, the biggest prize yet. We're hoping for even a bigger one next year, so great job, guys. We'll see you next year.
All right, boys and girls, we're ready to roll. I can't believe where we're at right now. This is unreal. Unreal. It's 6-5 overall right now, and we are racing to 7. We got some really strong doubles teams right here, folks. There is no way that this is not going to be awesome to watch right now. If you're a pool fan, congratulations, you've made it. You've made it to this epic showdown right here. I can't believe it. I can't believe it right now. Guys, if you haven't hit the share button, please do so. Put it in the pool groups. Get it out there. If you're just joining us, you are watching the 2024 Lisciotti Cup live from Racks in Vernon, Connecticut. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. We are now looking at an epic comeback after being down, I want to say it was 6-2 for Team Mac, and Team Mac is really just digging deep right now. making this amazing comeback, which started, you ready for this? It started with Lance Lisciotti being a sub in a singles 8-ball against Kerry McAuliffe. Edges Kerry out just barely. And that was 5-4 double hill. And just one by one, epic wins. We just saw, like I said, Lance Lisciotti edges out Kerry McAuliffe. Josh Thiel, Kevin Guimond edge out Phil Davis and Lucas Fricasso-Werner. That was actually a really good win for Guimond and Thiel. They just played awesome. And then we just saw Josh Thiel again in singles against Rob Pierce in 10-ball, and he torched that match. He played great. So, right now, we're looking at Bausch and Guimond trying to take down this monster squad of Fricasso, Werner, Saez. And if they're able to win this, Guimond and Bausch, we're going to see captain's choice for the cup. You want an exciting pool? You got it. If you guys have predictions, I want to hear it. I want to hear what you're thinking right now. Let me know what you're thinking. Right, Alex, unfortunate kiss on the 7, ties up the 2-ball, not able to pocket this. Guimond's going to attempt some kind of defensive effort here. Just kind of hooked into the pocket. He can still see the ball, though. Kind of want to see him bank it up. Try to stay under the 7, perhaps. He's looking like he's going to bank it 2 rails behind the 10-9. Oh, he played it off the 7. Okay, he's going to jumble it up. So he's going to leave an edge of this 2-ball. Something still manageable. Anne-Marie Hedden, how are you? Glad to see you are tuned in and watching the action here. Dan Yasello says, remember when I said that Lance might have started an unprecedented comeback? Well, you know what? I'm not going to say that you told us so, but hey, you might have. And Lucas is going to get the block there, but he's going to leave an available jump or a kick. Masse isn't really called for here. But Alex looks very confident stepping to the table for this jump shot. See if he can make it happen. He makes the ball, but he lands just a hair early. Just a hair early, and ends up getting the cue ball off the table. Unreal. Super strong action right now. Rob Saez at the table, ball in hand. You got to like these guys to get out here. How do you not? How do you not like them to get out here? And furthermore, we want to see a tight matchup, and that's what we've seen. Nice speed there from Saez. Now, I've said this in the past, but when you're playing partners, it's okay to communicate, but especially in a rotation game, I don't think these guys should really be saying much to each other. They're not really going to say anything. They're just going to play pool. Not say much at all. Line there. One rail position here. Just going to float it back over for the 9-ball in the same pocket. Another one pocket ending here. Just going to draw this one back behind the 10-ball. Little pinch. Just like that. And Saez, Fracasso, Werner take rack 1. Now leading 1-0 over Bausch Guimond. Guys and girls, I can't believe we've gotten to this point after what we came into the day starting with. And I want to make sure that we give some praise to Tommy's Supplies, cornerstone sponsor of our event, the Lisciotti Cup. Tommy's Supplies, make sure you guys reach out to them. Even if you don't have a need for some of their stuff, make sure you tell them thank you for making things like this possible. On TommySupplies.com, they've got everything you need in the tattooing world. Five ball doesn't get pocketed there. That's going to be dry. Dry break. The break is so crucial, especially at this level. This is just such strong competition right now. I'm loving the action. I'm loving it. Make sure to hit that follow button so you can get notified every time that we go live via Ship to Cash. Really strong shot there from Lucas Fracasso Werner. Sayers looking to get behind this 3-ball here. Really nice cue ball there from Rob Sayers. Such a strong team here. These guys are just so smooth with it. Bend this one around, 3 rails here. Nice line there. Tell you, man, these guys are going to be so hard to beat. Super, super tough. I mean, if Bausch and Guimond get a rhythm going, though, that's going to be tough. Eddie Estep Jr., thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words, brother. I try hard for you guys. I really do. All right, Sayez for Casso Werner go up 2-0 after a dry break from Guimon. And they're coming with the break here now. So for Casso Werner and Sayez now with the break. I mean, is it possible they just like steamroll this match? Is that possible? I feel like we're going to get a little bit of action to sweat here. At least a little bit of action to sweat. All right, here we go. Sayez to break. Tyler Crocker asking about the previous matches there. Well, considering we're here, Kerry got edged out by Lance Lisciotti, 5-4, double hill. Lance Lisciotti had the break in the final game, and he broke and ran. Edged out Kerry, and now we're in this position. You know, since that spot right there, since that point, because they've been on the hill since then, Josh Thiel and Kevin Guimon followed up Lance's win over for Casso Werner and Davis. Josh Thiel just took out Rob Pierce. And now we're looking at Bausch and Guimon fighting to take out for Casso Werner and Sayez. It's 6-5, race to 7 right now. I mean, this is really what we're looking for. And remember, if Mr. G and the Monster get out of this match here, I mean, we're going to see captain's choice from both sides. And I kind of feel like if that happens, it's going to be Alex Bausch versus Rob Sayez. I feel like that's what it's going to be. I feel like it kind of has to be. I feel like Lucas would defer to his first pick. Oh, Tyler Crocker, that was the turning point. Ricardo says Rob and Lucas won't lose. I mean, we've said that before, you know, about so many of these matchups. But I mean, we're seeing these guys defy the odds and just come with it. That's right, Tyler. Any given Sunday. We wanted to come down a little further. He's okay here. He can play this one 2 rails forward. Let it open up. Wants to follow through here. Not a lot of forward speed, but he wants to give it a good spin here. He wants to spin this a bit. Very well done there. He wanted the line to the side pocket, but Guimon's still in control with that open shot. Mike Matthew giving us some facts about the Lisciotti Cup. He says that the team that has gotten to the hill first in Lisciotti Cup has never lost. Well, I mean, thank you for sharing. I mean, if it goes the distance, who knows? Who knows, really? Who knows? Wow, what a great shot there from Mr. G himself, Kevin Guimon. Tyler Crocker, what a great job you do, Mike. I know we never met. A really streaming product you put on, nothing but the best. Thank you very much, Tyler. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, brother. Like I said, I really just try to do a good job for you guys. Whatever that means. On 6 hours sleep. Over 2 days. That was brutal. Nice return there. Nice shot, Lucas Fricasso, Werner. Alex looking for some defense here. Really wants to nut him right up against this 10 ball. And he does a great job of that. This is a tough one here. This is tricky. Might have to go 2 rails behind it, like up near the 8 ball. Looks like there's a reasonable line there, and you get some comfortable queuing with that. Looks like Rob's considering reversing this. Whatever he's got to do it soon. Wow, what a great kick shot from Rob Sayers. Strong talent right there. CT Patrick. Obviously, I can't read. Thank you very much. Thanks, Patrick. Guimond back cuts it into the side pocket. Crowd showing some appreciation for that one right there. Strong shot. Really strong shot there. Great control there. Mr. G doing what he's got to do. With half of a finger missing. Not really missing, but definitely has some injuries going on there. And he's just out there still doing it. He's like, I'm here. No quit. Alex double checking the shot clock situation. Here's a nice angle on the 8 ball to get down here for the 9. Doesn't really need to do anything fancy with the cue ball here. Just make the ball. Playing the speed. Didn't really want to come that far down. The 10 ball is going to be in the way of proper cueing here. So Alex is going to be slightly uncomfortable. Nice shot there from Alex Bausch. So get them 2-1 now. Ooh, wipes its feet and it falls regardless. 2-1 now in our race to 5. Trying to get to that extendo play zone. Kenny says, if Kevin's team wins, he can patent the new pinky glove. If it works, it works. I like it. I like it. Yeah, again, Kevin injured himself last night. He was practicing his knife juggling, and it cut giant hole in his finger. It was like hanging off. Sewed it back on there in the middle of the night. Ruined his brand new jersey, and And he's like, no, it's fine. I'm good. Just going to continue, do the best I can. Big break there. Is anything going to go? Not the normal type of break situation, but a couple balls fall, and they've got an open look at that first shot, the one ball. So I just want to say thank you to Justin Turner for your really generous donation, brother. I really appreciate you, Justin Turner. Thank you very much. And guys, if you do want to donate, help support the cause, there's a pinned comment in the chat, and it's also in the description of the video. Got PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all that jazz. It's much appreciated. Little discussion here. You're killing me, Kenny. Yeah, no, Kevin is a professional knife juggler, and he probably shouldn't have been practicing last night before the big matches, but you know, he just wanted to get a little practice in, I guess. He's really good at it. Really is. Guimon. I think he's going to thin this, bank it over near the 10, send the cue ball back up above the 4. I think that's what he's playing here. Oh, he went all shot. I was thinking he was going defense there. He's going to leave them straight in. Going to leave them straight in the hole. Lucas is looking if he wants to just stop there. If he had the angle to draw straight back, he would. But he doesn't have that opportunity. His cue ball is going to be traveling towards the top side of the table. So he's really just going to cut the ball in, just kind of lag it in there. I don't know if he's going to try to work it. Just stops it there, and that's going to be good enough. Oh, no, Kenny, he's great. He's actually really good at it. You got to see him. It's incredible what he can do with those knives. Looks like somebody turns on a garbage disposal in his hands. A little funny position here. Got to be going defense here. He's not going to take any chances with a wide open shot here. Apparently he is going to take a chance. Tried to force it with the English. Now he's going to give them an opportunity to tie this up at 2 games each. What a match. What a weekend. Pretty strong play from all of these players this weekend. And I also have to say, really strong performance from our onside referee, Kevin Kiley. Professional through and through. Did an amazing job, still doing an amazing job. I actually told him in between one of the last few matches that if he comes out to captain's pick, he should be wearing a cape. Because he's out there putting in more hours than anyone, than any of these players. And what are you guys thinking out there? I mean, are you thinking that Bausch and Guimon can pull this off and take down this monster duo of Lucas Fracasso Werner and Rob Sayers? Is that possible? I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but is that what's going to happen here? We see a captain's pick? I mean, I'm curious what you guys are thinking. Bausch on the 6th ball. Let's see. Wow. Talk about perfect position there. That's super strong play right there from Alex Bausch. I don't think he could have placed it better with his hand. Hey, Pancake. He says, who do I pick for each team? Honestly, I mean, based on how everything's been going for everything, Alex is 100% getting picked for Team Mac. I feel like that's just what it's going to be. Alex is just getting picked. No question about it. As far as the other side, I think Lucas is going to defer to Rob Sayers. Because, you know, for one, Rob wants a little bit of revenge. They played a cheaper set on Friday night, and Alex ended up winning that one double hill. And I feel like he's going to want that opportunity. And besides, you know, like Lucas and Alex, like they know each other a lot better. And I feel like Lucas knows that Rob can get the job done, so I think he's just going to push him forward. So I think that's how that goes. That's my prediction. You guys be the judge. You can make your own predictions out there. I love to hear what you guys think. Always love to hear that. Pete Genovese, my man, thank you very much for your donation. I appreciate that, brother. And Pete Genovese, thank you very much for your donation. Appreciated. Very much so. Lucas taking a quick peek. Can't start doing that. Can't start asking. Rack is the rack. Sorry, buddy. Lucas is not happy. He's like, hey, can you rack him again so something's wired? No, I'm just kidding. See what Lucas can do on the break here. Usually has a super strong 10-ball break. Looking for the 5 or the 7 in the 2 side pockets. 7-ball and the 6-ball falls. Yeah, that rack definitely wasn't good, you know, considering what was going on there. Just kidding. That was probably just right. He's going to have a little bit of a tie-up, though. Kylie did a great job there, getting that out of there. Ashley gave him a hand. Crowd showing some respect and praise for the work that our official is doing there. Yeah, Sean, yeah, I'm right on there with you. Right there with you. Mike Matthews says Alex a no-brainer for that team because of Kevin's injury, but he thinks that Lucas would play over Sayers. I mean, it's possible. That's it, boys and girls. Root on your favorite players. Mitch McKinnon says, let's go, Lucas. Say a simple shot here. Just up to the corner. Float it over. I don't know if Lucas is a madman and tries to do some kind of inside stroke here. We call that lazy position. But if you're comfortable with it, whatever. But you're supposed to drag this out 2 rails. Spin it out 2 rails, get back underneath that 5 ball. Lucas struggling to get situated here. Under the gun, he calls for the extension. Oh, let's see how Lucas is doing here with this bridge. Keep an eye on the head of the bridge when he shoots. Does not move an inch. Not even a millimeter. That is key. Got to make sure that thing does not move. Rob taking a really strong look at this shot. You know, when the pressure's on like that, he makes sure to kind of exaggerate the pre-shot routine. Great shot there. Shot that with 7 seconds to spare. All right, Lucas going to have to come with something here. I'm going to say it like this. If they figure something out right here and win right now, not later, like they figure out this 8, 9, 10 right here, if they do it right this minute, I like them to win this and win the cup. If they don't right now, I'm saying we're getting captain's pick and we get some action at the end. What's he got here? Really nice shot there from Lucas. Floats it right underneath that 9 ball. If he can hold it together there, he plays all defense. Imagine he 2-railed it into the side pocket, and Lucas had to come with something on the 10 ball there. All right, Alex, looking for something here. Doesn't have a ton of options. He's kind of just, kind of forced to do the kick underneath. Going right underneath it. Maybe 2 rails and call it in the corner. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing there. That's kind of like all you can do. Gonna get any kind of jelly roll here? Not exactly. Get him nice on this 10 ball here. Nice stroke. Nice ball potted right there. I'll be honest, knowing that your partner is just as strong as you, that gives you a little bit more power when you go up to shoot a shot. Bob Sayas to take the lead 3-2 here. No question there. That one's getting drained. 3-2 now in favor of Team Picasso, Werner, Sayas. Bausch and Guimond still hanging on, but they're going to have to come with some strong pull and break serve to be able to pull this win out and get us to that captain's choice. Folks, if you haven't already shared the stream, please do so. Dennis Brewer, thank you so much for your generous donation, brother. I really appreciate that. Dennis Brewer, thank you. All right, Guimon to the break. This is rack 6. They're down 3-2 in our race to 5. 8 ball down. 4 ball down. 1 ball open. We've got action here, folks. Fair probability of a break and run here. Mitch McKinnon, you said it. He's got a mean 10-ball break. Yeah, you guys are mentioning the shot clock there. Yeah, that's normally a thing. One of our components broke before we started the event, so we couldn't do it. Guimon, 2 and 3 going to the corner here for sure. He might actually draw this and go 2 rails back out for the 3. Doesn't necessarily need to, but I think he might do that for comfort. Like comfort to pocket the ball. Just draw it out. Just like that. Doesn't want to get straight, and he does. Ends up perfectly straight on this one. Alex is going to draw this one straight back and above the 5. I don't think he wants to roll under it just because he's going directly at that side, at that corner pocket. So he's just going to draw it. A little bit of right-hand spin so he gets above the 5. Just a little. Wow. Kind of dodged a bullet there, too. Very good chance he could have scratched in the side there, but he hit it absolutely perfectly. Absolute perfection from that stroke right there from Alex Bausch. NJ Pool Player, how's Troy doing? Thank you for sharing, my man. Appreciate that. All right, still rolling, still rolling. Guimon pockets that pretty well, gets him on the 9 ball. And we're going to see these last 2 balls in the same pocket. 9 ball goes out 2 rails. Should give him a nice line for the 10 ball in the same corner. And he hangs the 9 ball. You know, and I'm just going to say the reason why that shot was missed was not the aim. It was the type of shot that he shot there. He threw the ball to the pocket versus shooting it. And that doesn't mean that he made an error of trying to shoot it that way. It's just, it's a little more difficult and a little bit trickier to kind of judge that type of shot. Sayas shoots the 9 ball, gets Lucas a bit high on this 10 ball. I mean, it's Lucas Fracasso-Werner, so I mean, probably going to make it. Doesn't miss much, this kid. The added pressure may add a bit of difficulty here. All right, Lucas buries the ball and takes them to the hill. It is now 4-2 in favor of Fracasso-Werner Sayas. Guys, this is getting tighter and tighter. 6-5 right now overall with the teams. Boy, getting so close right now. So close. right, Sayez to break. This is rack 7. Let's see what he's got for us here. Narrowly avoids the scratch. He's going to dry break. Dry break. And Givon's got an open 1 ball. 2 balls a little tricky there. You can see what we got going on there. He can actually back and forth this. He's got the 10 ball to contest with. He can also spin this in and drag up the rail and get just enough to maybe shoot the 2 ball in the same pocket. A little bit of left-hand spin. Really tough to tell exactly what's available to him. See where he wants to get. There he is with that left-hand spin. Little drag. It's a tough shot to shoot, and I think he did pretty well with that. That was tough. That was a tough one. He's got a lot of traffic here, so he can't just pot this and come back and forth. He's got to manipulate this cue ball. Great shot there. Look at that. He avoids the traffic. You know, Alex is a player where if he makes an error like he did, he just wants to, he wants to come with a stronger shot the next time. Like he wants to redeem himself, like pretty much right away. And it's not really that it's bothering him. It kind of fuels him. Like he's a fun player and he's happy. But he, he kind of uses any errors that he may have to kind of fuel him and push forward. Gimon nails it. Now, this is interesting because they're still in this, even though it's 4-2. If they complete this run out here, and then they will be breaking. If they win this rack here, they will be breaking. If they can come with maybe a break and run, make it double hill, maybe we get that maximum action rack. That's always my favorite, the double hill rack. Look at that cue ball from Alex Bausch. Sayez and Fracasso Werner. Such a monster team. These guys are not quitting. Darren Jevons, I wish you were here too, bro. Frank Mialetti, how you doing, sir? Hope you're doing well, brother. Gimon must have a little bit of an angle here. And that'll do. That'll work. That'll work. So stop it right there. See, I thought he was going to play the stop shot, but apparently maybe he's trying to play this one off the 9 ball to the side pocket. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Didn't look it. But regardless, he's in this position. He's got a fairly decent line here. All right, 7 to the side pocket. Gimon calls for the extension. Oh, what a shot. Great stroke there. Where's he going to finish? You know what? That's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough. It's going to have to be. All right, Bausch. And twist this one in. He wants to get back up above this 9 ball. Look out 10 ball. Look out 10 ball. Great speed there. Bausch really in touch with this table right now. His cue ball looks really, really good. Super strong. Guimond, despite his injury, still coming with some strong shots here. All right, to make it 4-3. Bausch is down. Nails it. These guys are fighting right now. They are fighting right now. And again, Guimond and Bausch are coming with the break right now. This is getting super tight right now. Adam Kluwer, nice to hear from you, bro. He says, superb standard from all of the players. The difference between good and great. It's inspiring. Absolutely. Kenny in the chat says, Alex is a beast. He beat Hennessy and Roland Garcia back-to-back in the Matchroom 9-ball in Philly. He played perfect pool. I really like his game. You know what? I got to agree. I'm a fan of Alex Bausch. And, you know, he's a good kid, too. You know, and I say that all the time when we talk about someone's skill level, and they're also like one of those tip-top, you know, humans. I mean, that's just like, that's a big deal to me. That's a big deal. Look at this break here. Official Kevin Kiley going to take care getting that rack out of there. He does it great. Got to look at this one ball. Not sure what he's going to do with it. Mitch McKinnon, I didn't watch any of it, so I can't comment. Ben Parker, I know. I mean, I don't have a stake in either team winning. I'm not like rooting for either team. I just want to see the most amount of pool. I want everybody to play all of the matches, and then we get a captain's pick, and we just sweat one more match. How do you not want that? Or Guimond. Not sure what he's attacking here. Pure defense looking to get under the 10 ball. What a shot from Mr. G. Greg Mialetti, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Kenny, for sure. You got to make those things public, too. Like, when you find, like, a talented, great person, you got to, like, shout that from the rooftops. Let everybody know. All right, Lucas, Fricasso Werner, busting a mad protractor right now. Pointing those lines. Doesn't want to give this control back. Great contact there, but what's it going to get him? And he's going to give a shot here. Wow, this is really, really getting tight here. 4-3. I mean, it's like, how do you not root for the team that needs one more to be double hill just to see that match? Extension called. Great control there. Alex Bausch putting him in a really tough spot here. And how about these two boys, though, huh? Bausch and Guimond clawing at Fricasso Werner and Saez right now. Saez looking to kick this one 2 rails, I would think. Wants to brush that short rail right before the one ball and separate. I think he would be calling it. He wants separation after contact. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. He's going to go in the drink. He's going to hang the one ball. That's tough. That's tough. That's really tough. Got to swallow that one right now. I mean, that was a great defensive effort there. Alex put him in a tough spot. Leaves him kind of a tricky line here. I think he's got enough angle. He can force it just a bit. Drag this one over 2 rails and out right above the 8-9. Just like that. All right, massive shot here. If anybody can do it, it's Mr. G. Guimon. Kevin Guimon. Oh, Kenny, I love that. He says he's got separation after contact, separation from his bankroll. I love that. I love that. Ooh, he was trying to nip that 8-ball. Or maybe he wasn't. I mean, if the 8-ball goes, he doesn't need to move it. So Alex going to have to just come with something good here, get him on that 8-ball. Can he get him there? Oh, no. He's missed the 5-ball. And he doesn't scratch. Look where he leaves it. Now, here's a question. Do you give it back? Do you play defense? Do you shoot something? Do you fire the bank? What do you do here? What do you do here? I mean, I think Sayas has given him some advice to say, hey, go with the defense here, bro. Oh, he says, tell him to shoot it. Okay. I mean, you got the lead, and you're going to give them a chance to give it back and to take it back and tie it up, or you give them a chance to dog it. It's one or the other. But he's calling the bank shot. He's going with it. In this situation, people tend to overstrike this and come short. Let's see what Kevin Guimon can do. See him with that massive injury on that finger. Wow. Just missing the mark there. All right, Sayas, still not out of the woods. This is tricky. This is tricky. Got to play the speed here properly. Now, you can cut it in and go up and down the table. Just play it kind of naturally. He's thinking about it for a while. I don't know if he has an extension available. Apparently he does. See what he's got. He's going defense. Love it. What a great shot from Rob Sayas. Great shot. All right, now, what's Bausch going to come with? And it looks like he's got the jump cue. – All right, he's just jumping for the bank shot. Jump bank. Let's see if he can come with it. Wow. Wow, just barely missing the mark. He wanted that so bad. And I think we all did too. All right, let's see. Can Lucas get him on the 8 ball here? 10 ball looks like it's kind of a problem a little bit. I mean, he can avoid it, go right above it. Kind of a small target there. He's going to float this over 2 rails back behind the 8 ball. And he's going to get there. Cue ball needs to slow up. It's okay. Rob says he's comfortable with this one. He likes the shot. Just drag this one right behind the 9 ball. Gets him close to the rail. Lucas should be comfortable here. But he's on the wrong side of the 9 ball. Just a hair. Just a hair. All right, Rob Saez now at the table for the cup, for the win, for all the marbles. Can he make it happen? All right, Rob Saez for the cup. And he makes it happen. Fantastic. Fantastic conclusion there. Fantastic conclusion to our 2024 Lisciotti Cup. Wow, oh wow. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to cut you guys off. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, the action's over there. But there's a chance we see some action after this, and there's going to be some ceremonious things going on here. So I'm going to let you guys sweat it just a little bit. And wow, what an ending there. What an ending. Unbelievable. I want to thank our friends that sponsored the event this past weekend. I want to thank the friends at Ultimate Pool, New England. I want to thank MakeAScoreTour, Mr. Lance Lisciotti, Hales Floor Covering, Seelig Remarketing Services, Beach Custom Cues, Nick Marino Billiards, Sales and Service. I want to thank Organic Inc. over in Norwalk, Connecticut. Better View Landscapes. And also In the Box Sportswear. And last but definitely not least, our cornerstone sponsor. It's Tommy's Supplies. Guys, go out there and support these people. Support these entities. They're making these things possible for us. We really got to show that support and reciprocate that support. Guys, I really appreciate you hanging out with me this weekend. And I really had a great time hanging with you guys, sweating all these games. And again, there's probably going to be some kind of a game that happens because there's still pool players in the room. There's money going around. You know what I'm saying? Like something can happen. So I'm going to let you guys sweat that a little bit. And I'll come back in and tell you if something pops off. But I'm going to leave the cameras on. You can check back in the couple, see what these boys are doing. And again, thank you guys. Everyone that was able to donate, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the kind words and all that stuff. But guys, I love you. I'll catch you next time on the Ship to Cash live stream. Let's see if we can get some action cooking.
Chris?
Oh, you did?
Everyone's got one. Let's go. Put it up high.
Not too high. Wait.
Oh, hold on.
Just hand it to him. Just
Wait, what's it?
Start off here.
What a move. Put him in at the top.
Right?
Yeah, leave him at the top.
You look good.
That's gotta feel cool for you.
It might be there though.
Yeah,
After I keep it.
I'm gonna say this is Hunt, because it says Gene. Gene Hunt. Congratulations, Gene. I'll reach out to you. You're gonna be getting one of these custom jerseys with your name labeled on the back from Elvis Rodriguez in the box. So, a lot of great talent. Everywhere I look, we got someone that's 700 or above. But there was one person above everyone that stood out, and they're going to be awarded the MVP that was basically donated from all of our wonderful sponsors that we have here, along with Mike Abbott and Craig Eagleson. They have also donated. This is the largest MVP prize we've had, and I'm hoping that in the future it can only get bigger and better. So thank you, Mike. Thank you, Craig. Thank you to all of our sponsors. And this year's Tommy Supplies Lisciotti Cup for 2024, the MVP, Rob Sias. Great job. Great job. 850 bucks. Awesome. Another round of applause for Rob Sias. One of the things I was very proud about this year was the amount of support we got from local pool players, local businesses that really added to the pot. This was one of our biggest prize funds we've had for the Lisciotti Cup. I can only hope that it gets bigger next year, and maybe we can get even more support in some of the other cups that we do here. But I want to go through and recognize these businesses. Our title sponsor, Tommy Supplies, Tom Ringwald. Thank you. Carlton Beach and Beach Custom Cues. Josh Groves, Better View Landscapes. Jeremy Cranes, Organic Ink. Also, Jeremy Cranes and Tommy Supplies in Carlton are repeat supporters. They supported you guys last year, and they also supported you guys this year. So I want to thank them extra for We also have Hale's floor covering, Howard Hale. Where is he? I know he's here. That guy right over there. You see him on the back of the jerseys. Nick Marino and M. Williams. And last but not least, Bobby Seelig, Seelig Remarketing Services. All their contributions was able to give us these great jerseys. The added money for the MVP, the production, the support, and the most important thing that you guys came to play for.
He's Ash.
Where's Lucas?
He's Ash.
Lucas. Oh, now you're on time.
I was waiting for it.
So, all right, come on over here. So we've got $6,000 for you and your team. Congratulations. Tommy Supplies 2024, the Sky Cup champions. Round of applause for them. Come on, guys, come celebrate with them.
Give it to somebody that knows how to count.
And while they're doing that, I also want to give a shout out to our great rep, Kevin Kiley. All weekend he's been our rep, he's done a great job. Our timekeepers, Justin Perez, Sarah Archer, and Calcutta Joe Kearns. Thank you guys for helping out.
Thank you, Joe.
And of course, without any kind of production, we can't show the level of play that you guys put on. So a big round of applause for our very own Ship the Cash, Mike DeMarco. Thanks everybody for coming out and being a part of this. I can't wait for next Thanks, you. Have a great night. Congratulations, team Lucas, Picasso, Verner, and
Hey, how about a thanks for Pete Brown and Rax?
Hey, how about Pete Brown and
Kevin Kiley for Robbie.
Yeah, can we get a picture? Robbie, guys, stand it up in front of you. So you guys can all gather around it.
Things are pretty good. Also, like, what? Wasn't it at 10 pounds? I'm trying to lose it. But,
You get Pete and Lance in there too?